Ready to form Voltron. Interlocks connected. Dynatherms connected. Mega thrusters are go. Let's go, Voltron Force! No? Alright, cool. Hey, what's up? Cool. Shop stream. Sunday. Let's go. Part 45, crew cab charger. We got rust to fix. So that's what we're gonna do. We tanged it. We tang today. We tang, dog. You were annoying your wife and got kicked out to the shop, didn't you? I mean, hey, she want to play video games. I can empathize with that. Oh, dude, yeah. How about this? SpaceX just wait till the weekend to freaking do everything, dudes. Look at this. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful! Mother Nature just pissed her pantsuit! How sick is that? Oh, that's lovely. That is just lovely. If you're streaming because I'm playing Pokemon, does that mean chat paid for this stream? Chat pays for every stream, Bree. Oh, Hokers. Hokers. Look at this, Mr. Hokers. Mr. Hokey. What is this? What is this? Oh, hi.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Big. What do we have here? Is this some very nice instrumentation that we got from Mr. Hokey? Is it a hokey piece of instrumentation? What is this? Oh. Wow. Okay. All right. Dude, this is no joke. This is like in a nice box and stuff. This might be too good for me. I mean, that whole toolbox outside is too good for me. This is a Starrett, whatever it is. What do we got? You guys look first. What is it? Oh, a Starrett caliper. All right. All right. All right. Tom Starrett. Top Gun. I know it's scary.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Dude, this is sick, man. Hokey got this for me. I picked it up at the P.O. box a little while back. Haven't had time to cross paths with Hokey when you're here. That's sick, man. This is really, really freaking nice. Where was this made? Starrett GmbH. Oh, it's German. GmbH. It's German. Very nice. Have fun with your new toy and your video games. Yeah. New tool smell. Oh, yeah. Do you have a non-digital one, too? I have a non-digital one, but it's made in West Taiwan. So, I mean, I do have one. Hokey, this is great, man. Thank you. I've been just on a grind, so I've seen you in chat, but I haven't remembered to open this. This is freaking sick. It's specifically the IP68 version. What does that mean? How do you even know that GmbH is a German thing? It's German for a limited liability company, just like SPA is Italian for the same thing. Brother. Rollian, what do you think? I just blew in from the frickin' farm? Bro, I'm from Massachusetts, the Institute. We have the Institute here. People here are wicked smart, dude. Wicked smart. GmbH is German. Where was this made? Schmitten, Deutschland. Starrett GmbH. Feldweiss 12, 6138, Schmitten, Deutschland. Yeah. Yo, bub, what's up, man? What's the land show said? Dust and water sealed. Yeah. Most Germans don't even know what GmbH means. Okay, well, Leon, like, the other thing is, like, brother, like, do you think I wouldn't know what that means? Come on. The Institute, where you were institutionalized. Yeah, right. IP68 is very dust and water resistant. All right. And we have a booster 19 lift. Oh, just inject this weekend into my veins. It's great. Gesellschaft mit beschränkter Haftung. Pronunciation is probably terrible. You got a point there, brother. It's me. All right, it's me. Like, okay, look. My ethnically, my family comes from northern Italy. Northern Italy is pretty much southern Germany. I mean, there's an Austria in the way, but you know what I mean. Dude, I have that kind of brain. That's just how my brain works. It has to be perfect. It's not perfect. It's not right. That is such a useful tool. That's a nice caliper, dude. I'm really happy. We will pursue perfection because we have been given the scientific knowledge, the technical ability, and the materials to pursue the exploration of the universe. To ignore these great resources would be a corruption of a God-given ability. The company is headquartered in Athol. What'd you call me? There's a bit of Switzerland there too. Yeah, I mean, it depends on which side. And I mean, Slovenia, if we're really gonna play geography nerd. Slovenia, Austria, France, Switzerland, all on the. There's an Alps in the way. You know, an Alps. I have a question, Was Linus, what is on your mind? I have a nice digital caliper and a Taiwan dial caliper. There's a time and a place for both. That's pretty much what I have. Yep. I thought you were Spanish or Brazilian when I first found the channel. Spanish? Or Brazilian? Huh. No, like I'm ethnically. Don't get me wrong, dude. I'm American, man. You drop me in the middle of Italy, I'm just gonna be like, Buongiorno. Gorlami, Dominica de Coco, you know, but also ethnically like 90% Italian. The other 10% is English, and we don't talk about that. It's an American company with manufacturing in Germany and other places. Cool, right. You thought that too? Brazilians of you thought I was Brazilian? I mean, I guess I can see that. Your Italian is not that bad. Grazie, amico. Buongiorno. No. Grazie, signor. And your boss asked you why I only get sick on work days. I said it must be my weekend immune system.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Your weekend immune system. Okay. Blark, tier 3, 6 months. What's up, man? See last. What's on your mind, Taylor? How you doing? Hey, I'm glad you decided to stream today. I didn't think I was going to see a stream for a while. You're leaving tomorrow. You're leaving tomorrow. Stay safe, dude. Stay safe. Don't be a dumbass. I mean that. I know you know, but I'll keep you in my thoughts, dude. When you get back. Okie dokie? How's the snow situation? Oh, it's mostly melted, Zizep. We had 2 to 3 days above 0. So it's been like 5 to 10 Celsius, and dude, my backyard is a muddy swamp. It looks like Boca Chica back there. You have that generic look, could be anything. Get a tan and you could be Middle Eastern. Very handy in the event of an apocalypse. I'll take that. So, generic looking white person. All right, cool. Yeah, hey, whatever. I'll take it. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'll take it. So Titan is mud dog, dude. Yeah, I was making sure he wasn't going into the mud. That sounds a lot like what's going on in Kalamazoo right now. It's a big slop hole. Dude, yeah, Ernok. But I have good news. The pile of snow in my backyard is slowly turning into a Camaro. Yeah, I'll take it. That's fine, Hellfish. That's fine. The Camaro is visible. Yes. And mud. Yes. Our sump pump high water alarm went off at 1:30 a.m. last night. I believe that. Is Brimo enjoying the Switch? I'm streaming on the weekend, SVO. That is a solid yes. Does Titan love the mud? He actually doesn't, drummer. He really doesn't. He, like... You ever seen videos of like, people put shoes on dogs and they're like... That's what Titan was like in the mud. He was like, I don't... What are we doing here? All right. Serious question. When was the last time Congress gave NASA this much freedom in choosing its architecture? Constellation? So sad. Yeah, Constellation. 2004, probably. Can you teach my snow mounts to do that? All they do is melt and uncover my lawn. Yeah. I don't know. It might be some rare anomaly. And we know how that ended. Brother, I will say it once, I'll say it again. Constellation was not bad architecture. It was pretty damn good architecture. It was pretty good considering it had to be shuttle derived. It was pretty good, okay? I still think so. I have problems with Constellation when it comes to Mars architecture. The Mars architecture for Constellation was butthole. It was pretty bad. Like, those big transfer vehicles that I always show, yeah, they were gonna dump those. No recirc burn around Earth. They were gonna dump the MTVs after trans-Earth injection. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? What's wrong with you? So yeah, no, yeah, dude, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, shop time. Let's do this. Stand by for loss of signal from the office as expected. We're going out of the shop. We're going to fix that suspension mount. I figured out that the suspension mount is not, it's not like 1/8 inch steel like the bumper brackets. It's actually 16 gauge. It's 16 gauge steel. I had to uncover a little bit of rust to figure that out. It's 16 gauge steel. I have 16 gauge steel and a metal brake. We can fix that suspension mount. Absolutely, we can fix it. And I'm going to. Today. And it's going to be glorious. Once that suspension mount is fixed, we get the rear pan. We start futzing around with the rear pan, get those panels all figured out. And then I can finally build the rockers out. So, that's the real impetus for streaming today, other than my wife got a Switch 2 in Pokemon, and now I can't speak to her. She's just... Hey, Bree, you wanna go get food? No, I just got a Pikachu. Okay. All right. I'll be in the shop. All right, cool. What year is the Coronet? Hokey, it's a 69 Coronet. 69 Coronet 500. Yeah, sad. This, like I said, I think that, people aren't really... Just one last thing before we go out to the shop. People don't really understand that the 2026 NASA authorization reverts architecture. It sets the precedent for NASA denoting what architecture that they need. Which, that I think is bigger than Centaur 5. That's bigger than the EUS getting canceled. That's bigger than, dumping the ICPS. That's bigger than the increased SLS flight rate. That is the biggest bit of news out of all of this. I didn't have time to talk about it on Flame Trench, but it kind of, sometimes history takes some time to come into focus. I think that one will be the biggest one, that Congress relinquishes control of mandated architecture for SLS. This inadvertently, Rook choosing to file that JOFOC, right? Basically a request, an RFI, a request for information, basically saying we want Centaur and only Centaur for SLS, no competition because national security is key here. That inadvertently overturned the congressional stranglehold that they have on NASA architecture, which is really, that's a good thing. That is a good thing. I still don't like that the EUS was canceled. I think that it's not really wise to cancel hardware that's already been made. Particularly when it comes to ML2. But whatever, dude. Whatever. Dude, I'll take it. I will swap that gladly for NASA being able to denote what they need to do the mission that they've been given. That is a huge deal. Sole source justification. Yes, that's what Joe Fuck is. Yep, yep. Your coronet is showing. Oh, jeez.
Well, I think it's time we went commentary because it's
No, it's not time to go commentary, Chris. This is my stream. Go back to your stream. Jeez. Well, I guess we can't have Starbase Live on in the background. Guess that's not happening today. Thoughts on the new F1 cars? It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. Look, the battery management made for some pretty decent racing in the first part of that Australian GP. It made for some pretty good racing. But once the teams figured out that you're just degging tires, right? It went back to being a frigging parade. We had a 12-lap sprint race and then a 2-hour parade after that. Don't look, dudes. The racing was pretty good from that race. I won't say who won or anything, right? The racing was pretty good. But also at the same time, the racing wasn't good because cars were competing at their best. The racing is good because they've been impeded. And battery management is leveling the playing field, which that's cool that's going to create good racing in the short term. I guarantee you by mid-season, they'll have this figured out and no one's going to battle for nothing. It's a trap. It's a trap. It looks like it's good racing. But the ground effect cars in 2021 looked like they were good racing when at the beginning of the season, and that turned into a parade too. Dudes, and here's the thing. I don't necessarily mind a parade. That's fine. I want the fastest cars. Like, Formula One needs to be about cutting edge of speed. Like, that's the big thing. It's not like NASCAR. What NASCAR needs to do is learn how to go fast and turn left. Formula One these cars should be like fighter jets maneuvering around the track. No fighter jet that I remember would ever have to manage battery power. All right? I like my cap. I like my cap too. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good article, Hellfish. I haven't read it, but I can tell by the headline that's right. Just like NASA needs to control their architecture, right? F1 has become too horizontally integrated. It's just like Congress having to denote your architecture. F1 needs to say what they need. The manufacturers are running the sport, and that's ruining it. It's ruining it. It's been ruining it for 20 years. I've been saying this for a long time. Junior made a comment on NASCAR, probably similar to Formula One. They're parading because they have no incentive to go fast. No points for leading a lap. No points for leading the most laps, etc. If they give incentive, I think there would be more legit racing. Do we have first motion on Booster 19? Of course that's going to happen right when I want to go to the shop. I didn't understand the start procedure, but I like the outcome. No spoiler. Flavia. Yeah. I didn't like the outcome. That team should have won. That was a winnable race. And they blew it. That was a very winnable race, and we gave it to freaking Lizard Eyes. I hate that guy. I'm sorry, I can't stand him. I can't stand him. I can't stand him. All right, anyway, let's go out to the shop. Hello. I see the typo. I'll fix it. I just got to get YouTube chat up. But yeah, anyway, I kind of just said it, but don't talk about F1 just in case anybody hasn't seen the race. But also, all right, let's roll, dudes. Okay, I've done my talking for the day. Give me one sec. I got to get the cameras up. Excuse me. What? Turbo. Turbocharger. All right. Okay, so I've done enough talking. I think we need to know I think we know what we need to do. I got to fix the suspension mount, and that's what I'm going to do, dudes. Bless you. Thank you. Yes, Flavia, it should have. It should have. It's stupid. I hate Freddie Vassar for what it's worth. I can't stand him. Binotto was the right move, but whatever. Getting rid of him was dumb. Oh, Hokey, you still here, dude? Hokey, you still out there in chat land? Hi, is your old man with you? Still, I could tell him more about this if he wants to know. I like old Mopar, so I know my Mopar stuff if he wants to Mopar nerd out with me. The audio is way out of sync. Okay, give me 1 second. He's here. All right, give me 1 sec. I got to restart this. You're just going to see a blank screen. All right. How's the audio sync? We good? Yeah, Trout, we were, but try to keep the spoilers low if you can, just in case anybody hasn't watched it. But I think the new regulations are not great. Remove the office chair. That's right. Give me 1 second. All right. So, Hokey, just in case your dad wants to know, so this is a 69 Coronet 500. It is a 500, so it's mid-level. It's the highest trim level for the four-door, except for the police car. The police car, the Dodge Coronet police car had a 383 in it. This has a 318 with a 904 behind it. I got an 8 1/4 rear end with some highway gear in it. I've never even bothered to look because that 8 1/4 is probably not going to last, given what we want to do to it. But yeah, it is a Coronet 500. And just like any Dodge, it's rusting like crazy. So we're going to fix it. Yep. He's a bit busy at the moment. All right, cool, sweet. All right, well, if that's the case, let's flip the lights on and let's get going. Let me get my other camera up and let me show you guys the fun if you didn't see part 44. If you didn't see the last stream, we encountered more rust. Yeah. This time it's not really in a spot that is preferable, but whatever. It's fine. I'm just going to put this tripod down here so you guys can see. And then I'm going to change the lighting angle. Okay, there we go. Lighting angle has changed. Let me get this and this out. And let me get my other light out. Hello. There we go. Just send me the blurb in Discord. I'll send it to, yeah, I'll send it to you. Let's tang this car, that's right. Could have waited until after the stream. Yeah, just do it. That's the thing that I've been learning as I venture on this fun path of adulting. Just get it done right away, or else you'll forget. You hit 4,800 subs? Cool. Right on. All right, so here, let me switch to the other camera. So this is the underside of the car. It's nice, except for the fact that it's not. But here, let's take a look. Sorry about the wires and the tripod being in the shot. I'll try to see if we can fix that. There we go. I gotta find a place to put this. Yeah, something like that, Okie. Something like that, man. That's fine. So, up here, so this is the rear suspension mount, this piece right here where the 4 bolts are. I don't know how well you guys can see that. Let me just move the screen. This needs to be like right here. Okay, so this is the rear suspension mount. Those 4 bolts attached to an eyelet, or attached to a bracket that mounts the leaf spring eyelet right here. So there's a bolt that goes through here, and the leaf spring is right there, and that holds the rear axle in place. We worked on the back half over there, like way behind this, for the other, what's called the rear leaf spring perch. But here, and here, those 4 bolts are what mounts the rear suspension to the car. This is the primary structural carrier for the car. The back mount is more just a guiding point. Most of the structure of the car is carried through this. This is a very beefy component. This bracket right here, so it goes down here, connects to the frame rail, which is the aft structure of the vehicle right here. It kind of connects the front of the car to the rear of the car. These panels over here, this is what's left of the rocker. We need to replace this, right? This is the structural component that connects the front to the back of the car, and this bridges the connection between the frame rail and what's called the rocker right here. Now, I don't have any better way of showing this, but here. So the floor is out of the car to an extent. So I'm just gonna stick this in here. And if you could see right there, there's a hole in my suspension mount. It's not part of the actual structural suspension mount. This is basically designed to reduce what's called drag on the suspension. Drag in mechanics, not aerodynamics, is movement on a lateral axis. So as opposed to aerodynamic drag, which is turbulent air that causes disrupted airflow, which slows things down. This piece is basically triangulation to make sure that this suspension mount doesn't move front to back. Now, most of it is intact. That's the old fuel line. I should probably just cut that out, but we'll just keep it here for fun. You know, it can stay here as a treat. Most of this is intact. It's just the bottom right here that has a problem. You can see it way better now. It's just down here that has a problem. Now, this is 16 gauge steel. I have 16 gauge steel, so I can make a patch for this. So we're going to cut the bottom of this out. Between the rocker, it's still being bolted to the floor, and the main mount being still welded to the rocker, or still being welded to the floor and everything. we should just be able to cut this, and it shouldn't be that big of a deal. The reason why I'm worried about it is because it's a structural piece. It's holding the car together. You don't want to cut. If I took this whole thing out, the car would start to sag on this side, and that would throw off our rear suspension geometry big time. Don't want to do that. We could also install bracing here if we really needed to. I think I might do that just for the heck of it. But yeah, that's our problem. There's a hole in our suspension mount, and there should not be a hole in the suspension mount. So yeah, we got to brace it, and then we got to replate this. Once we do that, then I can fix the, the Flintstone floor here. I don't really want to see the ground as I'm going by when we're driving the car. So yeah, that's what we had to do. What we got to do today. I want to get this done. I want to get the floor patched up, and then I want to start rebuilding the rockers. We're not time boxed here, so I have the whole day to work. So that's what we're doing. Let's see how far we can go. It looks like it'd be a whole lot easier to patch if it was removed. That is that's not a removable component. It's not a removable component. That is part of the structure of the vehicle. So to speak in Starship terms, that's like trying to patch a common bulkhead on a Starship, or trying to replace the downcomer on a super heavy booster after the booster's been assembled. I mean, you can do it. It's just a little bit complicated. Not saying that happened, Booster 7, but that happened, Your dad has this headlight. He uses it when he walks the dog. All right. Trail runner, let the grinding begin. The hole, so Bob, we're looking at about a 2 to 3 inch hole. It's kind of, the hole's kind of like this. It's kind of long, maybe about a 1/2 inch wide. Actually, it's probably 1 inch at the widest and about 2 inches long. It's just because sand got all stuck up in there. If you look, like right here, sand got stuck in here and it trapped water up against this mount. Road grime. It's just, that's what happens. We got good metal pretty much from here up. So I'm going to zip here. I'm going to zip it here, and then we're going to zip it down. So go up and then over. And we'll see if we can get this piece out. This is, once again, this is 16 gauge steel. I have 16 gauge steel. I have a lot of it. It's what I've been using to patch the floor, right? We can patch this. I can fix that. I have the welder to do it, but the hole is just a little bit too big to fill up with weld. It's just a little too big. Is that headlamp low profile or what? Geez, yeah, super secret stream. Yep. All right, so I am going to get my hearing protection because we're going to get the grinding wheel. The grinding wheel is loud, so turn your volume down. You got a problem? Turn off your station. And then I'm getting my mask out because we're going to have to grind this sucker. Can we still do the light with it? Oh. Source. I made it up. The glare. There's a little bit of a glare. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just look like those. I look like the Martian right now with the illuminated mask. Bring him home. The respirator. I don't think I have enough real estate on my head, and I have a big head to do that. So it's only going to be for a second. We're not grinding paint off. It's just a little bit. So let me flip to the other camera and we will get started. All right. You guys are probably going to have to go a little ways over here. Let me just make sure I didn't pull on the wire. There we go. So I can get the angle grinder in here. I might have to go in with the Dremel and the cutting discs too to be precise, but I'm kind of halfway debating if we should brace this just in case. But then again, there's nothing holding that together. That's all crusty. You know what? Let's brace it. Let's brace it. I'm gonna cut up a metal beam and just brace it to the ground. I don't want this moving. Ugh. All right, so let me take that off for a second. I might just go safety glasses. With safety glasses, I should be able to get the respirator. Damn, this thing's cool. All right. Yeah, let me get some of my square stock and we'll brace this thing. All right. Let me get my tape measure and we'll see where this all is gonna lie here. You know what, guys, I'm zipping the gas line out right now. The reason why is because it's already broken. The gas line had a leak in it. It rusted out, so. I'm kind of bummed that I cut. It was already broken, so. So the fun fact, I just cut that and a bunch of rust came out. So, you know, that's good. There we go. It was already rusted to snot, like, so don't worry about it. There's nothing there to save. And we'll replace it with cooler fuel line. Yeah, I cut that and a bunch of rust came out of the fuel line. That's good. All right, so let's measure how we want to do this. Yeah. Nope. That piece actually fits pretty damn well. Yeah. So we have a part of the suspension mount flange where the rocker panel should attach that I'm probably just going to tack on or zap in with the welder. And that should brace this against the ground and hold it in position. So I already have the welder out here. Let me get the welding mask and we'll just zip this thing in place. Like I said, this doesn't need to be like superbly perfect, but I'm not grinding the floor. I'm using the grinding wheel as a blower to blow all the crap out of the way on the floor. This just needs to hold it, that's all. I just need to hold it up just in case. Let me go turn the welder and the gas on and I'll get my welding mask. You're saying this sucker runs on rust? Yep. I've always found fuel lines fun and easy to make. Yeah, no, those are great. I mean, Bill, we're probably, so, you know, for phase one of the car, I just want the shell good, which means we'll run the 318 for a little while, probably during the summer, so I can drive the car around and have some fun with all the work that we did. Now, later down the road, when we, so I'll probably just use some frickin' 3/8 fuel hose and just, yeah, zip tie it to the side of the frame rail or something. Later down the road, when we get the Hemi, we're gonna need fuel injection, so I'm gonna need braided hose. So we'll do it right later. Okay, welder is on. Gas is on. I have this set. We want to get good penetration, so I'm gonna have to turn the welder up because the tube wall and suspension mount are pretty hefty. So I'll set it to 16 gauge 75/25 mix with 35,000 wire. D4 is what we need. So voltage setting D, wire speed 4. I'm also going to take the cardboard that I was lying on and move it out of the way so I don't start a fire. Don't want to do that. And then I have the welders right here from when we were doing the floor the other day. And now I just need a clamp to hold this piece in place.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's just a weird shape to clamp. How are we gonna do this? These clamps are a little big. These are the bodywork clamps that we've been using a lot. You know what? I might just hold it. I might just hold it in place and then zap a quick tack weld there. Once again, this is just gonna hold. I don't think that this should screw it up too much, but this is just gonna hold the sucker in place. The headlamp is getting in the way. I gotta take that off for a second. Can't see out the damn welding mask. All right, make sure we got good gas flow. We do. All right, safety squints, chat. There we go. I got one side. I'm gonna get the other side. Cool. All right. That's not going nowhere. Excellent. I'm gonna go shut the welder off. The booster is ugly with a few engines. How many engines are on it, Flavia? They don't have all the Raptor 3s on there?
Discovery,
What do
go
we
at
got? Is
throttle
it
up.
like 7 where they have an outer ring or what? Gas is off, welder is off. 10-ish, Cyborg? Huh. Hey, Paul, what's up, dude? There. All right, cool. That's good. Let me get the headlamp and I'll get safety glasses here. Hard to tell? Okay, cool. All right, let me get the headlamp back up here. All right. I have to unplug this because I have the grinding wheel and we need the cutting disc. All right. All right, let me just think about how we're going to go about doing this. I'm probably going to get a big cut. No. It'd be better if I had a rotisserie. Guys, it might be tough for you guys to see this. All right, I'll zap it here like that, and then we'll get the rest with the Dremel. All right, ready, headphone users, 5 seconds. It's a pretty good cut. I got most of it. Problem is I just can't get the whole disc in there. Let's try this way. Tripod's in the way. Hold up, dudes. I missed my original cut, but that's good enough. All right, the Dremel is going to be easier to get in here. I have no easy way of getting at that freaking thing. Oh my Lord, that ain't pretty. But hey, whatever. We'll get it. Let's see. Let's see if I got it. Yep. Yeah, it's going. Yeah, I got it. I made the cut. We've made the grade. There's just a little bit of steel holding that thing. Let me get the big boy cutter out. Actually, hold up. He's just hanging on by a thread. There we go. I got it. Nice. Yeah, look at that, dudes. That's no good. This should be 16 gauge steel. It should be that thick. See how thick that is? Now look at it from this angle. See that? That's bad. Can't have that. Can't have that. Now how do we get the rest of the schmutz out of there? Oh, no, I can't do that. This is not the right use of a file, and I understand that. Just bear with me here. Oh boy, more rust. Love it. Damn, dude. Not a lot of, there's a lot of schmutz there. We got to get all the crappy rust that's encrusted in there out. Oh man, I'm not sure how I'm gonna get it. There's really no good way to get at that stuff. I mean, I have the top open and I can get the schmutz out that way. Dremel the hell out of it. Way worse than it looked from a distance on camera. Yeah, dude, it was no good. Yeah, dude, it's Bob, it's bad. Like the second I saw it, I was like, yep, nope. We might need a new one. I might need to get like a die grinder in here. I have a set of tungsten bits to scrape most of this crap off. I have tungsten carbide. That's probably what we're gonna need, but I need to hook it up. I can't hook them up to the Dremel. The chuck isn't big enough. I have a drill that we could hook them up to, but yeah, that's what I'm gonna need, guys. I need a I need to get my tungsten carbide bits out. The engine placement on the booster is so random. I wouldn't say that it's random, dude. There's a method to SpaceX's madness. They probably put the engines in spots where they weren't sure about plumbing. Or where they want to learn something about plumbing, I should say. Tungsten carbide. Volcanus mentioned. Is there such thing as Factorio brain rot, O-Force? Because I think you might have it. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm well on my way. But also at the same time. All right. Let's see what we got here. This is a great noise. Jeez, that's not doing anything. Wow. That's not doing nothing. That's kind of nuts. Straight up, dude. Huh. Okay. I thought that would get through the rust a little bit more, but that rust is being stubborn. So what we have to do is fall back on superior firepower. Give me the grinding wheel. You have to fall back on superior. Factorio doesn't qualify as brain rot. Okay. Industrial brain learning. Leering. Got a wire brush for the drill? I do. Yeah, I'll clean up after I get all the big schmutz out of there, dude. That stuff is really, really solid, whatever it is. Well, it's rust, but yeah, it's expanded a lot. Now the grinding wheel is making real short work of what I can get at, but it's just that. It's making short work of what we can get at. That's about it. That's the end of that statement. Took off a little bit up here so we can no, that's not a good spot for you. I took off a little bit up here so I can get the grinder in. We just got to get in there. It's not much, but yeah. And then we got to clean it and re-weld it. It's all right. We'll get it. Man, for all that rust, that metal is still intact, which is crazy to me, but whatever. Let's see what do we got here. I just don't know how the hell I'm going to get something in there. All right, give me the Dremel again. I'm just trying to clean all the crap out of there, dudes. There's a lot of it. Sunday stream, that's right. Yeah, Sunday we got boosters moving. We got me fixing my pile of rust. It's great. We got ship 39 moving. Ow. I got a hold on it. Nice. I got a hold on it. We can get it. Trying to get it into a point where you guys can see. The lighting is what's kind of killing me right now. There we go, that's better. Well, I've gotten a good metal on the back. I don't know if you guys can see that I got some shine back there, right there. We do got some shine, so that's a plus. Nice. I'm really gonna have to clean this edge up, but I've almost got all the crap out of this like pocket right here. Yeah, still got a little bit of rust there, but making progress. This is just gonna take time, dudes. It's just gonna take time. It's so hard to tell with the perspectives. You guys are talking about the Starship? Yeah, baby. There's a burr on the back side of it. I got most of that cleaned. I mean, we'll go at it with the file, but I got most of that burr off. Now it's just getting down here and we should be good.
man, there's a lot of caca in there. Holy balls. Wow. That's bad. But we'll get it. Have to do these little short strokes to make sure we're at good metal. Man, getting a welder in there is going to suck. But, you know, as long as we get good penetration, we should be good on this side. We should be good to hit it on one side. Drill chuck came loose. That's the noise you want to hear. That means it's getting that metal. Almost got it. I've almost got most of it. Get at it from the top here. You see all that crap that's coming out of there? Will the factory be expanding today? I don't know. Depends on if I have time, dude. I want to get this done. This is my priority today. All right, let me get the hammer and the chisel. We got to get the tang chisel out. Dude, I gotta show you on the ground what came out of this, like, little pocket of schmutz right here. Oh, there's so much caca in there. Wow. Jeez. Huh. Wow. Okay. It's right around now that EJ wishes he had a lift. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's all right. It's all right, man. I'm still young enough to feel on my back, and it's not a big deal too much. Well, I got most of it. Yeah. There's just a little bit of caca left in there. It's road grime. I wish I could get at this piece right here, but I might just have to plate over it. Yeah, if we could just get the rest of that crap out of there, that'd be good. What I'm trying to do is get all the grime out now. There's a lot in there. If I could just get in that one piece. That piece is just super thick. It's thick, but it's mostly rust. How are we gonna get at that? I mean, my only thing is just get at it more with the burr and just be patient. And I think that'll do it. There we go, I got a good grip. Yeah, baby, get all that crap out of there. When it starts making honking noises, that's when the bit's doing work. Dude, these Vulcanus bits are very nice. Oh, I did it too, oh, force crap. Now you frickin' put that in my head and I can't get it out. Dude, I got most of the schmutz out of there. Oh my goodness. I got a little bit more to go. A little bit more. Try going at it from there. Almost got it. Can you just chisel it? Could. It's just getting the last bit of it is just not really something you could chisel. It's flanged. So this plate went like this, and then it's flanged up against here. So there's a flat piece here. I'm trying to cut up to the point where this panel kind of laps onto the main mount. I'm just getting rid of all the crap that's there. So when I go to put a plate on, we could just butt it up against this flat surface here. Does that make sense? It's just getting rid of all the rust. I need something to weld to. I've almost got it. thing keeps coming loose in the damn chuck. I've almost got all the crap out of there. We just got to be patient. There's more road salt. Oh man. Okay. Got a big piece of it, dudes. Got a big piece. Nice. Now it's just a little bit more just prepping this area. Oh man, all the freaking road salt came out of that, or just road grime. We've almost got all of it. Oh, dude, I'm so close. We got it. We got most of that crap. It's mostly cleaned out. I just got to get the little bit of rust that's left where the two panels came together. Man, this tungsten carbide burr is excellent. I love this damn thing. Makes it so easy. Yeah, almost. I gotta switch bits. I need something with a flat top so we can get at the rest of this. I'll show you guys what I'm up to in a second. Yeah, just give me a second. I'm switching to a non-beveled bit. The heck, Sunday? Why are you here? Remo's got Pokemon, dude, so I got car. Dude, oh, these are great, man. It's gonna be so much easier to get that panel up there. Just a little bit more. Oh, turn the torque up. No, that's hammer drill. I don't want that. Almost got it. Almost there. Almost there. We're too metal. I could probably just file that and send it, but the rest of the crap out of there. I mean, that's way better than it was. We got a lot of the caca out of there, dudes. Here, come look. That's where I'm at. I got most of it. It's just this little lip right here that I've been trying to get at. See what I mean? I got most of the dookie out. I kind of want to get at that too. Just get that out of there. And then get this so I have something flat to weld up against. But we're at metal. It's scaly, but we're at metal. If I clean it up with the wire wheel, it'll look a lot better. Ow. I hit my head on the door. Bonk. Ow. You see that though? We got most of it. That almost looks like metal. Wonder about schmutz on the other side. The other side's flat, dude. The other side is flat. This is the angled side, so the piece is like this. There isn't much. I don't even know how road grime's gonna get in there. Like, how does it get in there? Like, you know how much this car needs to be driven for that much crap to get sucked up in there? Like, starting to think that, you know, that 96 on the odometer is 196. Am I the only one that's annoyed that the stand isn't directly on the rail? Yes, that pisses me off. I don't want to move the car because it's in pieces and it could offset something. That's where I measured the suspension with the jack stand like that. I measured the suspension points and it won't move otherwise. Like, yeah, that sucks that it had to be that way, but I can't move it. Not yet, at least. See if we can get at this from the top a little bit. No, I can't fit the thing in there. Crap. Ugh. All right, let's get the wire wheel out. Let's get the wire wheel with the drill, and we'll see where this gets us, man. I think it'll clean up. I think I got enough to get to some good metal. If you want to catch a live engine view, you might want to go peek. Okay. All right. Give me a second. Let me see. Anytime.
It's more of an April than a March launch, isn't it? Yeah, most likely. I mean, if you're coming.
Oh, what the hell? What the heck, man? What is that? I did Tessa and it sucked. Don't talk about it though, spoilers.
Definitely probably look into the April time frame. I mean, of course, not even SpaceX knows what.
Or, we could just watch this blank screen. That's good. I've told it to go full screen like 3 times now. Oh.
Do you guys remember last week how EJ thought the exploration upper stage wasn't dead? Well,
Why the hell did it load up Flame Trench? That was the Flame Trench from last week.
the latest one is done is
I
fully
just
select.
wanted full screen. Flame Trench is nice, but I don't need to watch it. I was there. Did you click next vid? No, I did not.
Jake, are the Rapid Freeze Curtis page?
All right. Okay. All right. I think we got it. Oh my goodness, look at that. Dude, that's so, you guys are right. That's so strange. That's so bizarre. Huh. Look at that. I was going to say, those are probably at points where strategically where they want engines to be to test plumbing. But that, I don't know. It looks random. It looks like it doesn't have all of its teeth. Is that enough to lift off? Believe it or not, with super heavy by itself, yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, 24 meganewtons of thrust if there's 10 engines there. Yeah, that's enough. Is this EJ on a Sunday? It is. They're on different levels, some higher than others. My guess is that these Raptors are installed in places where they want to test the plumbing. Where they're put in places where they're not sure that the plumbing's going to work. That's my guess. Gonna have to get used to that new look. I like it. I think it looks very crisp, very clean. Very clean. Cool. All right, that's sick, dudes. I just want to get back to work. So more rust. Final landing is only on 3, but yeah, I mean, I suppose it really depends on how much fuel you have at that point, huh? All right, I was getting my wire wheel. That's what I was doing. All right. Let's see what we got. Well, we're at clean metal, that's for sure. Yep. Whether it'll take the weld, though. It should. I don't see why it wouldn't. You guys just back off a little bit, that's all. I can weld to that. Yeah. All right. So here's what we're going to do. All right. So let me just see a plate here. This isn't the plate we're going to use, but yeah, that'll work. I mean, we're gonna have some trouble up there, but yeah, that should be okay. All right, I'm gonna get paper, and we're going to make this piece. Okay. We're going to use CAD here. Cardboard aided design. Just going to take this off. It's got metal shavings all over it. I should go in there with a vacuum and vacuum it all up. I don't like rolling around in metal. Or just sweep the damn thing up. There's certainly a lot of rust on the ground over there. I hate that. I really would like to get to the point where we hit this car and no rust comes out of it. Like if I bonk the side, no rust comes out. But we're not at that point yet. We're not at that point. Close. Well, no, we're not close, are we? It's going to take some time. It's going to take some time, isn't it? I don't know, man. I don't know if I can weld to this. You know? But, you know, I always end up doubting, so, you know. But here we are, you know. I didn't think I could get all that crap out of there, but here, you know, we did. We've done that. Man, I'm going to undercoat the hell out of that thing. So, let's see. We need paper. I got to get some construction paper that I use to make templates. We got a good amount of it here. I'm going to get that, and we're going to make the piece that we need. I'm not sure how we should go about doing this. I should probably, I think we'll weld it and then just coat everything around that in rust converter, and then, you know, prime it and undercoat the hell out of the damn thing. So just cake the freaking undercoating on there. I wouldn't worry about water getting trapped in it. It's not too humid here right now. So like sometimes if you spray bed liner in high humidity, it traps water up against stuff and makes it rust even more. So yeah, let me cut a piece of this out and we'll go from there. I don't know, Aqualex. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of dirt, but there was also a lot of rust too. Like, I'm just worried when I go to weld to this thing that it's not going to take. It's just going to blow through. But, you know, that's the game we play. How goes the rust repair? It's going all right. Here, let me show you. I cut out the part of the suspension mount that had all the dookie on it. I actually got it to shine up a little bit, which is nice. I'm just a little bit worried about welding to it in this. But, you know, it might take. We just got to clean all the scale off of that thing. I might have to get in here with the stainless wheel before we go and make a part. The stainless, I have a stainless wire wheel that really cleans stuff up real fast. I used it to clean the channels on the frame rails. Come on. So, here. Who the hell tightened this damn thing? There we go. This thing. Hey, Red Munchkin, what's up, dude? This thing likes to shoot out stainless steel, like pieces everywhere, like shrapnel. So I'm getting the face shield on. That booster is super stable, just hanging there. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Let me put the jacket back on. You know, we might have to. I was gonna go down in there and vacuum, but it's all right. Yeah, gotten your fair share of wire darts. Yeah, me too, dude. I just don't feel like getting them today. It's Sunday, you know what I mean? Snaggletooth booster isn't real. It can't hurt you. Could have also used a dip in a swimming pool full of evapor rust. See, Aqualex, the problem with that is that I don't think there'd be any car left. You just get some paint flakes and maybe a couple of tires if you dipped it. I mean, you know what I have seen people doing, just on a side note? I've seen people get evapor rust. They get evapor rust in a paintbrush and they paint evapor rust onto things. That does work. Been a while since I managed to get to car stream. Is it going to plan? Oh, no, not at all. My suspension mount has rust in it, Red Munchkin, so I cut a piece of it out. You could see it up on the top left there. Right there. See this? See this thing right here? Yeah, there's a piece missing. There's a big chunk missing, Mike. Rare, see you last. Is it true that Massachusetts is starting, or at least considering, a registration system for push and riding mowers? I don't know, but if they're doing it, I'm not complying. The state gets enough of my money, dude.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. If they start making you register lawnmowers, unfortunately mine fell into a sinkhole. And it actually fell off my boat. An unfortunate boating accident. Sorry. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. I lost it. I don't know. I don't know if you're serious. I haven't heard anything about that. But if I do, I'll let you know. And then I promptly won't comply. That's ridiculous. I lost my ride-on mower. You know what? My snow blowers are gone too. I don't know what happened. All right. Let's do this. I can't really get the thing. I can't get it in there. That's what she said. Ain't gonna fit like that. Won't fit that. I might be able to go sideways like this. Ow! It'll take. Not well, but it'll take. If we crank up the voltage on the welder. I can't really fit the stainless steel bit in there. That's the problem. The stainless in there. I can't really get it in. Yeah, there's just too much stuff in the area. But I got most of the edge clean, so actually we pretty much got all of it. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Down goes booster 19. All right. Cool. I know I'm not necessarily using the file correctly, but yeah, I can make a pool on that. It ain't gonna be pretty, but I'll do it. Okay. All right, let's make a plate. So let me get where's that piece of paper? There it is. All right, move all this stuff out of the way. Give me my scissors. I'm not entirely comfortable with how you got the frame sitting on the stand. The weight's offset. Yeah, I know. You're just an expert on structure. So first of all, I'm under the car, not you. Second of all, I can't move it. I can't move the stupid thing because this is how I teed the suspension, Tessa. I noticed it after the fact. It's been like this the entire time. The entire time that I've had the car up in the air, which has been about a year now. I'm not moving it because I don't want to throw any of the suspension geometry out of whack. Unfortunately, it's hard-coded, so to speak. I'm not happy about it, but that's the way it goes, dude. I don't want to move it, though, because of the suspension, you know? It sucks, man.
But what are you going to do? I'll move it when this is all back together. But, dude, look, with all the hammering and stuff that we did on the trunk, if it was going to move, it would have. Nice. That'll work. I might just flip the plate in just like that and then just zap it. And then we could use that hole up there for rosette welding it. You can rosette it into place first and then just... You said it ain't gonna be pretty, but it'll work. Because, yeah, there's going to be a flange that goes all the way down here. But yeah, Tessa, I know it's not, that's not great, but I can't move it. Just got to make sure we have the flange too. Where's my paint pen? You don't miss patching panels? Yeah, Bob, I might rosette weld this plate and just put it on a backer. Like, yeah, just... There. I may have cut too much, but that's okay. That's okay. This is just paper. Let me get this little lip off. Yeah. Yeah, that ain't bad. This will make it way easier to get a weld that pens in there because it's going to be lapped up. Yeah. I just got to straighten out the bottom edge and then we got to make it. I mean, if we rosette to that hole, dude, I'm going to have to put steel it on this thing. If we're just going to backplate it, you know, instead of just trying to fill. But the rosette weld could be helpful for sure. Like there's a little hole that's left over from assembly Hmm. We're going to need to do a metal bend here. Give me 1 sec. I just got to make the piece. I got to made a little strip here. Right? Oh, don't drop it, you idiot. Could use the metal bender to get this right. I might just make another piece. Hold on. Another piece that, yeah. Another piece that'll cover the bend. It'll be easier. Give me 1 sec. This is definitely a strange looking piece. That's for sure. Okay. Prototype CAD piece Mark II. Let's see how this fits. Use my bracing there to make the bend that we need, and why do I keep leaving the scissors over there? So, hey, all right. There it is. That ain't bad. That fits pretty good, dudes. Bob, I'm just worried about doing a rosette weld on that through that hole, because I can't really clean the backside of. I can't clean the backside of this. I'm not sure if we should do that or not. Because I can't. It'll butt up against crappy metal or scaly metal, and I'm not sure I want that. You know? I'd go for whatever is strongest. No one's gonna see it. I'm not worried about that, dude. Yeah, no, for sure. But yeah, that's not really where I'm coming from there. Where I'm at is there's no way to protect that metal on the backside. I could steel it the hell out of this with what steel that I have left, so. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if I steel it, that should keep it nice. Let me mark. I'll use that as the date. I'll use that as the datum for the marker. And yeah, see? So when we can go to line this up. There. There. Sick. Okay. All right. We got our CAD piece. Yeah, if I steal it, we should be able to get it. And then I can file, I'll put a file through that loop, through that hole. So when we go to rosette it, it'll stay in place. Now I just got to make this damn thing. Over to the fabrication table. Do we have any piece that we've already cut that's big enough for this? No. Nah, not really. I'm gonna have to get a new piece out. Oh, no, I already have one that I cut into a lot. All right, cool, sweet. Let me get the camera over here for you guys. We'll use this camera. I really need a wireless solution here. There's too many wires on the ground between all the damn power tools and cameras and whatnot. It's part of the job, dudes. It might not be the best, but it's been quite a few months. Yeah, Rarest, I ain't too worried about it, considering it hasn't moved. You know, I'm not worried about it, man. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not. Like, you guys are right. It should have been straight, but I should have thought about that when back in like part 20 or something, or part like 19 or part 2 or 3 or whenever it was when we jacked the car up to get it level. Yeah, so the reason why I don't want to change that is because once the car is up in the air, and once I had to sit here with the jacks for a whole stream to make sure that the car is as straight as possible. So how do you know the car is straight? Well, the chassis will be straight if the door closes correctly. Like that. See? Hear that noise? The door, what you're hearing is the striker hitting the mechanism. You don't want to hear the striker hit the door, the door striker. That's what you want to hear, just a click. That's the mechanical latch interfacing with the striker. Just, that's what you want to hear. We sat here and I had to level the car to make sure that all the doors open correctly. So I had to sit here and level the car, and once I had the car leveled, you don't want to change anything because you don't want to put weld the trunk pan in, you know, let the car down, right, and then jack it back up, right, and then hope it's in the same place. No. It has to stay like that. This car can't move until I've rebuilt all the structure back here. Can't move. It's a unibody car, meaning that the body panels are part of the structure. The actual, you know, the quarter panel and the rockers and that suspension piece that we're working on, they're all structurally integral. The tail panel is structurally integral to hold the back of the car together. And it's connected right to the suspension mounts. So that's what I mean about a unibody. Most modern cars are unibodies. Booster 19's almost down. Yeah, I see it, man. That's cool. Where did the W go in crew? I forgot to change it. The Cree cab charger. Creaker. I will change that right now. Somebody told me over on Twitch already, Wartaz. The Cree. There we go. She's saved now. We're good. So, yeah, I can't move any of that. Not yet. We can move the suspension. The suspension is fine. It's just any jack stands that are holding the car up, can't move those. Not until I rebuild all the structure back here, which kind of sucks, but, you know, back in, you know, summer last year, I didn't think this car would be in here this long, but 2025 happened. So that's good. All right. Let's go back to work. Back to work. There we go. You are now over at the fabrication table. And here is our piece. Let's use, I don't know, this side's fine. Do we have enough space? Yeah. So, try to use as much of this, like what's the biggest straight edge? That's the biggest straight edge. It's not going to exactly fit that way. Could always do it this way. Yeah. So I'm going to keep the straight edge to the straight edge because that means we're already there. Now let me get my marker. I said let me get my marker. Where the hell did it go? Chat, where'd you put it? I just had it in my hand. See, this is the stuff that's not in winter car. This is the stuff that's not in winter car. It's not just about finding, you know, you can lose the damn tools. Pocket? No, not pocket. It's sitting on the brake drum. Because that's a great place for it. Okay, so for this part, we have to make sure that we keep the template still when we go to market. Oh, damn it. There we go. Let me just double check it because it did move. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. So now we got to cut that. So let me clamp this. And what I'm going to do is the inside edge of the red is the template. And, you know, you should always leave yourself a little bit of extra slack. So let me get this. We got to take the stainless steel bit off on the grinding wheel. Where's my welding gloves? There they are. Okay, I guess I'll use my right hand. Jeez. Where's the right hand glove? Okay, it's right in front of me. Excellent. I always cinch these down really hard when I put them on there because I'm afraid they're going to pop off. There we go. Yeah, don't grab that stainless steel thing. It'll cut your hand up real bad. So, we got our grinding wheel. Get the schmutz off the grinding wheel. EJ, is the geometry of Earth a sign that the space-time around Earth is warped? What? I don't know, man. Can I fabricate this, please? What the heck is this, a Sunday stream? Hey, Bree's off playing that Switch, man. And I finished everything that I needed to do around the house, so... so we're here. You're getting a lot of use out of that Craftsman grinder? Yeah, Blark. All right, so let's cut the first one this way. Ready? Remember, I'm going to go down the center of the red line. Okay, now over here. Okay. Okay. And we have our piece. Let's take a look. Nice. It's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Now this has burrs all over it. I'm just going to go over to the bench grinder over there, and we're going to just clean this off real quick. Real quick. I hate burrs. I hate it when burrs get stuck in your fingers because that's what happens. It's like a freaking cactus. It's a good way to do that. The grinding wheel caught. That's why you don't wear gloves with this thing. If your glove gets stuck in there, that's it. Got caught again. Yeah, just screw up the new plate that I just cut. Whatever. Got to lower the angle that I put this at. There we go. Cool. Now with less getting caught in the grinder. Sweet. What about Aaron Burr? What? Aaron, the founding father? There we go. Now we have to do the bend. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fold my template over, right? We get the marker, and we mark it, And that's the flange bend right there. Now we go into my new bender. That blue thing right there. I don't have cameras that go all the way over here just yet, guys, so probably should. Oh, bumper bracket. Nice. Probably should, but it's all right. So what we're going to do is open this sucker up here. I'm going to line up the outer edge of the red line with the brake. And now, there we go. Look, see? That thing is so much nicer than the brake, than the other brake. That's a Vevor brake, see? Look at that. Remember, we cut outside of that red line. See? Yeah, that thing's excellent, all systems. It's a little, I'm just a little bit crooked on the line, but that's okay. That's all right. Now let's go see how this fits. Let me unplug the cutting wheel. You guys can look at the new tail panel that Snarfer's got. Let me switch cameras. That's a nice tail panel. We're gonna have to drill into it though if we want the 500, if we want the 500 thing, the 500 bezel. If we want to keep that on the car, we're gonna have to drill holes into it, and I'm not happy about that, but because it didn't come with the holes for the 500, because not every car had that trim on the back. But whatever, it should be okay. The tolerances are not that crazy. All right, you guys got a good view here? Ready? Oh yeah. Hey Rob, what's up, man? Okay. Let's check our test piece. Where did I put it? Oh no, I put it down somewhere while I was moving the cameras around. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. It's on the quarter panel. Oh no, I was getting worried there for a second. All right, let's do this. Let's see how she fits. Here, let me move one of the legs of the tripod out of the way so you guys can see. Huh. I bend it too much? Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me bend her back. I always start to overbend these things. All right. Hang on. The bend is too much. I bent it past 90. I did do that though, so that was, yeah, that's on me. Let me just quickly use a clamp. It doesn't fit exactly, it's close. Make sure you drop it on the ground to, bend it even more. There we go. Drop forged. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Ugh. My bend wasn't exactly right. Huh? It's getting stuck on the schmutz down there. Man, that thing put a super tight bend in this thing. I mean, don't get me wrong, I ain't complaining. But damn, dude. Yeah, the flange is not exact. I gotta bend it down. It's not exact. I thought it would be a 90, but it's not. So I gotta just bend it back a little ways. I'm just doing that by clamping it to the welding table and then just backing it out. There we go. That bender though, all systems is the one that got me. That thing is mint. It doesn't quite like it down over here. Other than that though, that's not bad. Yeah, see? I might wanna just zip some of this off on the edge there, because I think what we were running into is with the paper bracket, it was bending it a little bit, but yeah, over here it's not it's not up against it. It's close, but it's not. Like I need to make sure it's up against the back. We just got a little bit of a gap there, but that's okay. Yeah, let me just zip off a little bit on the side here with the grinder. It's pretty close. So I'm just gonna zip the point off right there. The radius of the bend on the bender wasn't exactly right, and that's on me for not seeing it, but we should still be able to make this work. I'm just gonna get the point of this piece off, and that should give us enough space. Cool. I just made the that it was pointy. I just rounded it off a little bit. Let's see if that fits. Yeah, baby. Groovy. Let me see it. How does it look? Good. Good. I just really don't like all that crap down there. I don't think it's going to take to the weld very well. But it is bare metal. I mean, I got all the crap out of there. It's just, there are spots where I couldn't get with the tools that are... Yeah, see, that's more what I'm looking for. Right there. All right, let me scribe the circle on there so I know. And now we gotta prep this for a weld. So the first thing, that's good enough. It'll work. It's not gonna be pretty, but no one's gonna see it either. So as long as it's structural, and I don't really care. In fact, like the floors and stuff, like that's what I want to be nice, but I could just zip a couple of the little bit off of this, and then what I'm gonna do is hit it with with what little steel that I have left, and then we'll plop that in. There we go. Just needed to zip a little bit off on the flange so it matches. Okay, I have steel it over here, and I got a paint booth. It's right here. Isn't it nice? Cool. There's not much left. I'm gonna order more of this tonight because we're gonna need it. Let that dry for a second. And now what we have to do, I have to get my round file, and we gotta file that hole a little bit to make sure that we can weld to it. We gotta clean off all the scale. So I got my round file. You got a booth just like that. Hey, how is the car that someone mistook for a tow truck? Yeah, it's getting there, man. It's getting there. We're fixing this damn suspension mount. That should be clean enough. Let me get the next thing we got to do. Next thing I got to do is cure that paint. So give me this. And we will get our very special paint curer 5000 here. It's just a heat gun. I just want to get the paint tacky so I can actually start using it. Isn't this nice? Yeah. Thermal encouragement. Hey, Drew. Yep. Yeah, this will dry up the paint, the heat gun. Nice Sunday stream. Hey, Matt, what's going on, buddy? So I'm only putting steelet on the side that's gonna be butted up against the suspension mount. The rest of this we'll just paint later. The only reason why I'm doing it, I would have coated this entire part with steelet. The only reason why I didn't is because I'm running out. I need to buy more. And I don't think, they don't really sell weld through primer around in, like, I don't know, dude. It's just not something you get at the hardware store. Some hardware stores might have it somewhere, but who knows. Now, the other thing is, guys, if I don't like this, if I go to weld this thing and I'm not happy with it, I'll probably just buy the front suspension mount. You can buy them. We'll just buy the whole thing and we'll replace it. That's going to be really challenging because that means we have to, that's like a huge structural cross member. We're going to have to put bracing, buku bracing in there to make sure that it freaking stays. Just clean the weld area well, then use an inhibitor. Problem is, dude, I'm not a problem. The surfaces are pretty damn clean, Hellfish. It's just, I don't think I can get at all of them. I can get at enough, that's the thing. And then, dude, I guess, like, you know, as long as it's there, and as long as like either side and the top is like welded into position, and I get the flange welded, you know, because that panel's kind of an L. If I get that all toe up, dude, should be good. I'll just cake the thing in undercoating. I have undercoat over there. Probably rust converter and then undercoating. All right, that should be good.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Just hit it with a ton of heat. It's super hot. Hey, Smoked, what's going on? Good to see you on this fine Sunday. Happy 22 months. It's your birthday today. Glad to see you doing what you enjoy. Hey, happy birthday, man. Cheers. Methane, happy Sunday. Yep. We're just doing work on this fine Sunday. Yep. 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 So, yeah, after this piece gets zapped in, after we burn that sucker in, what I'll do, we can start working on that floor fabrication, and I can finish the rest of the floor there. Once I get the floor finished, then I could start rebuilding the bottom of the inner rocker. And once that's finished, then we can start figuring out wheel well repairs and rockers. I'd like to get to that point today, to be 100% honest with you. I'd like to get to that point where we're working on the rockers. So it's doable. Like I said, it's Sunday. I mean, there is space news. Ship 39 and Booster 19 is doing their things. Yeah, we don't have any particular deadlines today. It's just get her done. So I'm here for the duration. My wife's obsessed with the new Pokemon game on Switch, so I'm here. We got plenty of time, believe me. We got plenty of time. So yeah, I mean, this is the work I was going to do anyway. It was actually Bree's idea to stream it, so that's what I've been doing. Booster 19 does look good on that pad, though, I will say. It looks real good. You know what burns your hands? Metal. Hot metal. Still got some nerve in the hands. That's good. Did you try the Switch 2 for yourself? And we're here for it? All right, Jack, right on. Cold beer eases the burns. Yep. Yup. All right. Let's put the work gloves on. We'll just get that. Yep. Yep, buddy. There we go. Dude, this happens with every freaking glove. Every glove. There's no glove that's big enough for my stupid hand. I can't freaking... no glove that's big enough. It's only the welding gloves that work, so you know what? That's what we'll do. And even these are on their way out. These welding gloves have seen some action. All right. Let's go put this thing back in there. Yeah. All right, well, that's how we're going to weld it. Dude, I'm just going to bury weld in there. Like, I don't care if it's globby or the pool is ridiculously huge. I'll just glob it in. I just need to make sure that this doesn't move. And then we can hammer the flange into place to make it look nice. I'll do the rosette weld first. Cool. Let me just make sure that this thing can get down here. Yep. Okay, that's cool. All right, how should we hold this? I could probably clamp it. I could probably get a clamp. Nope. Clamp won't fit. Let me get a magnet. But then again, we're not buttoned up against this, so I might just hold it. Yeah, I could probably get away with it. All right. Let me turn on the welder and the gas. Shame that piece doesn't come off. It'd be easier to do on the bench. Yeah, Mab, that's just a major strut, dude. It's a major structural piece. It holds the front and the back of the car together. I don't want to take it out as best as I can. So that's why I wanted to use that assembly line hole. See that just above the patch? There's a hole there. I wanted to use that, rosette it in place, and then I can go to town on this. You need the welding mask. Do not safety squint this. Tape wouldn't work. It would melt, guys. I need lights. I need lots of lights. Okay. All right. Just knock everything over. Just knock it all over like a fucking bowl in the china shop. I appreciate that. Thanks, head. Jackass. Just knock it all over. Fuck it. Fuck it. Just, yeah, whatever. You know, fuck it. You know what? Just hit the welding gun too. We don't need the gas, right? It's like not like we're running low on it or anything, you know. Okay. Okay. Let me take a look. I didn't get all of it. All right, that doesn't look too bad. The plate isn't exactly up against it, but it's close. Oh yeah, no, it is. It is. Yeah, we're good. All right. There's the helmet. I hate welding upside down. It's not fun. All right, I'm gonna rosette that piece in. That was just a tack weld. It's gonna be a little blown out for you guys, but I didn't get all of it. It's just a weird angle, dudes. It's all right. I can grab the rest here. Ready? All right. Well, that ain't going nowhere. Good. Good burn-in. Real good. Did we get pen on the other side? Oh, yeah, we did. Good. You got the safety squints? Yeah. Is it bad if you use your solar eclipse glasses to watch the weld? In real life, I wouldn't do that. Weld's hotter, or weld is brighter, because it's, well, closer. But you could, or no, reverse that. You could use eclipse glasses, they're too dark. You can't use a welding helmet to watch the sun. That's a bad idea. Yeah, that's what it is. I got it backwards. Okay. All right. I'm going to try to get the front seam here. That didn't take very well, but I did get it. Okay. All right, we'll try to do the bead. That's working. It's not great, but it's working. See if I can get up in the corner there. I tried to run the bead, but because of the weird edges, it's spattering back and forth, dudes. I should be able to fix that, but... Just got to cut some of the wire here. Okay. We didn't blow through, did we? No? We didn't, but we got good pen. Oh, I did blow through. Yeah, I blew through my panel. We didn't blow through the old stuff. We blew through the thing that we just made. Not great. I couldn't see it. That was on me. This is such a crappy angle. Oh, that's gonna fricking suck to fix. What am I doing? What am I doing? Freaking moron. Well, we'll just have to build up weld and go. Well, that sucks. That was me. I made that mistake. Let me clean it off and we'll fix it. I blew through. I held it too long in one spot. I'm gonna turn the voltage down just a little bit so that doesn't happen. See that big freaking hole? That's no good. That's amateur me. So I'm gonna turn the voltage down just a little bit and we're gonna have to build it up. Okay. Okay. Can't get a bead. I can't get a bead. So, all right, we'll move around. We'll move around to the top of the plate. That worked. Dialing down the voltage a little bit really helped. I just didn't get all the seam right there, but that was good. That was a lot better. It's just, this is a really crappy angle. Not bad. Not bad. That top weld is pretty good, dude. See up here? That one's pretty good. I'm a little bit happier with that. Yeah, turning down the voltage. Yeah, Drew, you got to spread the heat out. Turning down the voltage helped. That was a lot. Yeah, we were just going too high. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go down the left side seam. Better. I just don't know how I'm gonna get up in there, but we'll try. I'll go back over to where I first started, see if we can just. When you start to hear the welder spatter around, that's when you know bad stuff's happening. All right, I'm gonna go up the top again. There we go. There we go. How about that? Very nice. Very good. Not a lot of, no porosity. Good. I'm just bummed that I blew through over there. This would be so much easier if I wasn't an idiot. Put that on a t-shirt. This would be so much easier if I wasn't a moron. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about that blow through. We're just gonna have to really just lay in a ton of bead over there. How's that look on camera, dudes? Oh, just awful. just awful. Yowza. It's all right. Turn it back up and spot the hole up. All right. I held it too long in one spot, Mab, so. All right, I'm back up to, we're almost at setting D. That's where I started. I'll go from the bottom. It's just, guys, I'll be honest, I'm gonna have to get in front of the camera for this. This is just such a stupid angle between the jack stand and everything else. Okay, voltage is back up. You ready? I moved too far away. I started to get the pool going, but I slipped and I moved too far. That was totally on me. All right, dudes, you guys are moving out of the way, okay? You just get over there. Mab, it worked. I built up, but I'm trying to move my head into position, and the problem is that there's a floor pan in the way. So I'm just gonna go down here and okay, I'm gonna move around. We're going to the back to the other side. Okay. Get the top corner. There we go. Dude, I suck. It's okay. The bottom down there is just a disaster. Almost got it. Just building it up. Okay, a little more. Okay, a little more. Just a little farther. Got it. We patched it. Barely. But we got it. I'm gonna let that cool off for a second. I just introduced a ton of heat into that area. Oh, that's globule. Oh, that's terrible. Whatever. It's all right. It's fine. It's fine. That's right, Dan. Yeah, undercoating will make it look nice. It's just that there's a little bit of a gap down there by the bottom bolt. It's just a little spot that I can't really see with the helmet on, which kind of sucks, but it's like right here. But let me get the hammer and dolly, see if I can hammer the flanges back together. There they are. So there's going to be a lot of hammering here for a moment. Get that edge nice and straight. You just gotta zap in over there, get underneath it, zap the flange, and we call it a day. It doesn't look too bad. I'm just being anal retentive. it'll work. I mean, it ain't going anywhere. Like, even like, that's why I didn't really necessarily mind just globbing, you know, bead over here like crazy. It's not that big of a deal. Like, that's just going to make it stronger. As long as it's adhering to good metal, it's good. And I cleaned it all, so it's not the worst. All right, let's get the welding gun back and let's get to it. I got the flange, but the bead started to fall. Just gotta be careful. Ready? That was dumb. But guys, I'm fairly confident that thing is not going anywhere. It's rosetted, and then my crappy bead welds are everywhere. Let's clean it off with the brush, and we'll see what we can see. You know, just when in doubt, just add more beads. Oh, it's a boogery mess, but whatever. Whatever, dude. It ain't going anywhere. Let me look at it from the top. We did get good penetration pretty much everywhere. The back side of it's a little popcorned, but whatever. Cool, I'm good with that. Good. That thing is, yeah, it's solid again. It's not going anywhere. What I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna get some rust converter and we're just gonna coat the snot out of that thing. Let me find my rust converter. Rust reformer, here we go. Like, I globbed the hell out of that thing, but you know what? Don't care. All right, ready? Now I'm gonna hit it from the back side. All right, that's fine. She ain't going anywhere. Yeah, hit it from the backside with the rust converter on the backside of the flange plate that I put a hole in. Let me see how that looks on camera. Yeah, it's fine. That actually came out pretty good. I'll just grind, I should probably grind a little bit of that flange off, but like there's a little bit of a dropule right, right there. But also I gotta open the garage door. Give me a second. So we can ventilate. I don't need to get high off paint fumes again. I mean, it was fun, but hard pass. Dude, we fixed it. I mean, is that show car? No. Will it work? Yeah. Yeah, it'll work. It'll work great, actually. I mean, that's better than what was there. You've seen worse show cars, SCA? Huh. What is that little bit of schmutz that's hanging from you guys' shot? Oh, it's the fuel line. I was like, what is that? And why is it coming out? There, okay. Yeah, it's all right. And once again, ain't nobody gonna see under there, so I'm cool with that. I'm cool with it. Oh, a bonus. Yeah, dude. Hey, Meat, check this out. Look. Look at the suspension mount. Fixed it. She's good. It ain't going nowhere. I know you were here the other day. You saw that. We just had to sit there and grind at it for a freaking couple hours with the damn carbide burr. The tungsten carbide bit, because volcanus, you know what I mean? Everything is connected. I'm gonna get a cough drop, dudes. Give me a second. Enough monkey business. Do it already. Yeah, it was good stuff, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm happy. That's, you know, that could have been way worse. If I didn't blow through that panel and have to just pile up a ton of bead on it, yeah. It would have been fine. So between the last auto stream and now, you know, I don't know about you guys, I go on late night tangents and read about things, space flight cars. I went on a little bit of a welding kick, and I watched a bunch of welding channels you guys recommended. And yeah, that made a difference. Yeah, I forget what freaking Australian welding. That was a good one. That helped a lot. Australian bullworm welding. No, there's a channel out of Australia. There was another guy that runs a welding supply website. It was like Weld Freak or whatever. I don't know. Good stuff. It was good. It was good info. Like, I know enough about, like, theory behind welding is, I understand it. Yeah. So, like, I can know what's a crappy welding channel and what's a good one. Most of them are really good, actually. Australian welding, is that to help when you're welding upside down? Well, yeah, of course. I also watched Zach's new video. Zach actually linked me to parts of that to get my feedback, dude. He was like, yo, what do you think of this? The part that he linked me to is the board meeting. The board meeting with the video games. That's pretty funny, man. It made me laugh. Malt Licky Welding, Joey? All right. You have spare time? No. I usually sacrifice sleep to learn new things. Just don't think you can be pressure weld. No. No, I am a novice MIG welder, and that's about it. We'll learn TIG one day. One day we'll get it. Yeah, Zach's video was fantastic. Dude, it was like watching, you know what? I told this to him, Matt. I told him, he asked me like, what did you think? And I'm like, dude, you know what that video reminded me of? So my buddy Zach, that's Zach Golden, it's CSI Starbase. He did a video on how SpaceX went about building Pad 2. And it's like, dude, you know what it feels like? Modern Marvels. Anyone? Anyone? Modern Marvels back in the day? When the Learning Channel was about learning? It reminded me of Modern Marvels, and I loved it. I watched, dude, even Bree watched the whole video. We were just sitting there going, ah, you know. Yeah, see, right? It reminded me of Modern Marvels. Modern Marvels was History Channel. Back when the History Channel had history on it. I mean, pick one. Neither of them do what's in the name, so, I mean, whatever. Yeah. That was in the Stone Age. Yeah. Watching Modern Marvels on a 40-inch CRT television. Yeah, 40. Oh, yeah, we had a 40. My dad got a bonus at a 40-inch television. It was pretty good. It's pretty big. That's not a knife. That's a filler rod. Zach's latest is mint. Mint? Yeah, I told him. I'm like, dude, it was fantastic. Please keep doing that. He's like, all right, I'm filming it right now. I'm like, get it done then, dog. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. The microphone is now on a car door. I'm big. Good old tree outside of the garage with my name on it. Yep, and just gotta readjust there. Just gotta pretend like I'm dusting myself off, you know. Oh, I'm so dirty. We're good. History is Modern Marvels, and TLC, I do believe, was how it's made. Yeah, you guys are right, I think. Either way, watch Zach's video. It's fantastic. It reminds me of Modern Marvels. You can hear the wrench at the beginning of the Modern Marvels intro. Ba, 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 ba. All right. Here, you guys take a look. Whoop. Let me light it up so you guys can see. Light it up. Ba na 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 na. Did I hear a Wild Bremo? No. Yeah, the beat at the front is a little atrocious, but it's good enough. You're listening to classic metal. Yep. Hey, even blind people can weld. No, that's fair. That's a fair criticism, man. Dude, that angle sucked. It was really, really tough to get that right. But it's globbed on there. And it ain't going anywhere either, so. All right. Next, I'm going to shut the welder off. We got to make more panels and we got to patch more things. Shutting the gas off just in case I forget. Cool. Now, fortunately, the rest of the stuff that we need to patch is stuff that's really easier to see than that. So now we're going to be working above what we were just working on. Here, take a look down in there. It's all welded up. Yellow snow, oh yeah. Your favorite video from that era was Floating Palaces, 4 hours long on ocean liners. Nice. Nice, dude. So, we're going to have to, we need a panel that goes here. I might need to patch in here like that. But, yeah. I don't know, man. I might just cut all this out. We did have another panel that I did put in there, and it was all right, but... But we might just want to get the whole damn thing, because I do need to cut out... If you guys look over here, I do need to cut out this. I made a red line right there, that diagonal. See the diagonal? That's really where I would like to cut out, because there still is... Oh, that's paint. Nice. This is pretty troubled over here. Especially down in like this area right here. It's not having a good time. It's struggling. See that? The beating is, well, it won't go anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not proud of that, but it's not going anywhere and no one's going to see it. So as long as it's structurally sound, I don't care. It's like my frame rails. The frame rails, the parts of the frame rails that we repaired on this, they're not going to win any awards, but they're there considering they weren't there before. They're there, and it's holding the back of the car together. So, you know, I got that going for me, which is nice. Was this car in the Boston area the whole time of its life? See that? I don't know. So the registration, there's two things that I've been able to figure out about this thing. I don't really know its full story. The first one is that, so when I bought the car, I got the registration. The previous registration. This car was registered in the Lakes region in New Hampshire. Now, the other thing I have is the build sheet. And as far as I can tell, if anybody wants to go, if anybody's a stat nerd or anything, the build sheet has a sequence number on it. And my sequence number is, it's alphanumeric, and it starts with a B. As far as I can tell, any Mopars that have a sequence number that starts with a B means it was an export car, meaning it was in Canada, meaning it was first sold in Canada, as far as I can tell. Now, something I did notice the other day, and I don't know if this is just a thing or not, but this thing does have a sticker on it. I'll show you. There's a sticker on the rear door. I never really paid it no mind, but I will show you what it says. So we have an auto club, Montgomery Ward Auto Club, South Bend, Indiana. $200 reward will be paid for information leading to the arrest and conviction of the person or persons responsible for theft of an automobile. Now I know Auto Club. I don't know, I know what Montgomery Ward is. Not, if you're younger, you won't know what that is. It's an old department store. But this says South Bend, Indiana. Now, I'm not sure if I haven't looked it up. I don't know if that's just Montgomery Ward's headquarters in South Bend or if this car came from Indiana. I have no idea. But that is something to think about. It is something to think about. If somebody wants to go do that research, go ahead. But yeah, I noticed that, yeah. I'm thinking that's the company's headquarters. Yeah, Montgomery Ward's an old department store. So Montgomery Ward's good. They're good. There's good stuff. They made good stuff. They're out of business. Like, yeah, think like it's just a department store. So like a Walmart, but smaller and not crappy, you know? So I don't know. That does not help me with tracing the car's path, right? I mean, we'd have to see if there was Montgomery Ward's auto clubs in New Hampshire and stuff, and that's information that's probably not on the internet because it predates the internet. From a quick search, they were based out of Indiana. Montgomery Ward's HQ was in Chicago for a long time. Interesting. Here, let's take a look. Let's go down a rabbit hole real quick. While the Rust converter is converting, and then we'll get to the next panels. So Auto Club. Let's just Montgomery Ward Auto Club. The Montgomery Ward Auto Club, this is an AI overview, so it was an auto club, was a historically major American motor club, formerly ranked as the third largest in the U.S. during the 1970s. That makes sense. This is a 69. Behind AAA and Emoco. Yeah, AAA, okay. Offered towing and roadside assistance. Okay, historical context in 78. Montgomery Ward operated this significant auto club, which was part of extensive retail and service offerings at the time. They made good stuff. They're out of business. Yeah. Junar, what's up? I'm not sure, but I think Canadian cars have a pictorial dash while American cars have English. A pictorial dash, Drew? Pictorial. So, actually, you know what? That's a good point, dude. My dash is in miles an hour. It looks like it looks exactly like the dashboard, the gauges at least. They look exactly like the Ferndale from my summer car. So we have the 0 to 120 miles an hour, and then you have the, that goes back and forth. Does it have words on pictures or buttons? Let me go look. I'm going to have to go around that way because the welder is in the way and it's going through the car. I don't know. So pictorial. So pictures. All right. Let's see. Let me take a, I'm over here. Let me take a little peek. No, mine says alternate on the, so on the amperage gauge, it says alternator and then lights, gasoline, temperature, washer, wiper. It's all in English. So I don't know, man. Maybe that B series in the sequence number doesn't mean what I think it means. It's possible. It's possible. But then again, that it could be an 8, not a B, because that build sheet was not in great condition. Shut off the gas if you're low. Oh, I did that when I shut the welder off. Yeah. We have 600 PSI left in the welder. Yeah, so words. Yeah, okay. Every indicator has symbols because you have 2 official languages. Sacre bleu. So yeah, maybe not. So yeah, this, let me see. Montgomery Ward Auto Club, New Hampshire. They did have one. There was an auto center at a Montgomery Ward in Nashua. Nashua, dude. This car is from the Lakes region, so that tracks. Was this Sacre Bleu? Sacre Bleu. Mon Dieu. So yeah, that's, yeah, as far as I can tell, this car spent its whole, I mean, that makes sense, you know, and that makes it so it wouldn't have been in Indiana. So as far as I can tell, this car was in New Hampshire its whole life. But once again, Lakes region, you know, and they salt the balls out of the roads up there, so I don't know. Poutine. I love poutine. Poutine's delicious. Has to have real cheese curds in it, though. I'm a little bit of a snob when it comes to that. Don't just melt cheese on freaking French fries and gravy. That's not poutine. That's just cheese fries. It's different. Okie dokie. Gotcha, thanks. All right, perfect. Thanks for your time. All right, let's think about how we want to go about doing this. Okay. Well, let me get the other camera here. Favorite cuisine? The one I get to eat? Okay. So we can plate all this. This has to go up and it has to lap over this. This panel did go all the way up to here. This is what's called a rear footwell panel, the right rear footwell, but we still have a little bit of that guy over there. That's not great. So if we do this, we'll do plug welds here, here, and here, and then we're gonna have to seam all that. Now see, I have a little bit of pitting over there. There's a little bit of pinholes, not pitting. Like, see it right there? I could clean it up with the welder and just zap through it. It's on the suspension mount. That should be okay. Yeah. If I just cover that up with seam seal later, it'll be fine. This is all pretty solid down here. I was thinking maybe cut all this out, but it's really just this part back here. We're gonna need to cut that. This area is just troubled. It's troubled. It's not doing good. But we can do it. So, yeah, lovely. Okay, where do we want to start? Do we want to cut stuff out? We want to weld new stuff in? What do you think? I mean, we could do this, or we could do this. I'm to do this right now. Do that one. And then, see, I'm not 100% sure what we should do here with this. There's supposed to be a piece right here, but that piece is supposed to have a ridge in it. See that ridge on the rear pan? It's supposed to be there. It's so this thing has something to get up on. But then again, we just plug weld it and seam seal it and then seam it here and there. It should be all right. What do you guys want to do?
Eat the Pokemon, catch the corned beef. Nice. Yeah, rarest, exactly. This, yeah, Lakes region, man. Yeah, that's what I mean. That feeds our hypothesis that we've been talking about, that this thing was used to tow a boat around and dipped into the, like, God knows how many lakes. Troubled bits needs to be fixed. You say cut. Done. Cool. We will cut then. Let me get the Dremel out. Get a new cutting disc for the Dremel. This one, there's a little bit of meat left on this. Could probably use it. The reason why I'm using the Dremel is because I can't fit anything else in there. This is just such a tight spot. Let me get hearing protection because I don't feel like going deaf. And then safety glasses, and then the jacket. Template, then cut it. Yeah. So what I want to do here, Couchy, is there's a bend in the pan right here. That's why I drew that line, right? There's a bend in the pan. I couldn't weld this right here. I didn't weld it. We didn't finish because this is caca. There's nothing left there. This is super, super thinned out steel. It's no good. There's pinholes everywhere. Look, ready? See? If you can push a deburring tool through the metal, it's no good. Now over here is all right. Let's say to the north of that line is okay. There's no pinholes in it, but here's the problem. Redoing this hump right here, I'm not sure I'm smart enough to be able to do that. We'll see. But yeah, there's all pinholes in this sucker. This has all been thinned. We have to cut it back to good metal. I think good metal might be a little bit further. But I mean, I don't need, this ridge is only here to hold wires in place. That's why it's there, because the wire harness would go here. That's why that ridge is in the pan. I don't necessarily need that. You just replace it with a flat piece. And that's, in fact, that's probably what I'll do. But I'm thinking cut here. And then, so we make a piece that goes right here, a triangular piece that goes up onto here like this, and then cut that and put a flat piece in here. In fact, I think that's good. I don't think I need a template for that. After we cut it, we should be able to get at exactly what we want. So I think I'm good. I know what I need to do. We can fit the cat after we cut the crap out of it. Yeah, no. It's not your mistake, dude. It's a good recommendation. All right, let's go. You know what? I can get at this with the cutoff wheel. The cutoff wheel should be able to get most of this. I just don't want to waste my small discs. The small cutting discs don't last very long.
I'll get the big boy out. Hang on. Okay, ready? Okie dokie. Yep, pitted. Junk. See that? See how pitted it is? It looks like the surface of Mars. No good. I mean, towards the back though, towards the back over here we have good metal, which is good. That's good. Where is my file? So we can file this under cutout. So we got to make another cut right there. I should be able to get at that from the back. So, ready? Okay. Yeah, there was nothing holding that together. Look. Good. So check this out. Look. So you can see over here where we cut on the edge, that's good metal. See how thick it is comparatively? Over here, not good. If it's like paper thin, it's no good. But see, the fact that the burr where my pointer finger is left a little bit of, see, you could see the thickness of the metal there. But look at the difference between over here and over here. So that's how we know we got to cut to good metal, and I think we got it. We did get to good metal over here. Now, the real question is just getting the rest of this cancer out of here. Yep. Look what was under that. More goddamn rust. More garam rust. It's everywhere. Give me the chisel. It's huge and it's stink crazy. Your firearms are useless against us. Yeah, I'm chasing 2 spot welds here. How are we going to get at those? How are we going to get at that? There's a spot weld from where the wire harness protector was, and then there's a spot weld for the rear pan right there. And it looks like there was another one right here where what was left of the rocker panel was as well. How are we going to do this? The burr bits, spot welding drill bit. Yeah, I have those. We should be able to use that. That'll do it. I'm just going to need the punch. I'm going to need one of my punches. Does Tang have a punch? Yes, it does. Yes. All right. Let me get a spot welding. The angle grinder, I can't get the angle grinder in there. It's too, there's not enough space. That's my big problem right now. So what I can do is get a spot weld cutter and some PB blaster, and we can get through it. Where's my PB? Oh, it's in the trunk. All right, nice. Let's take this, hook this up to a drill, and then we'll go. I should be able to get them. I got my punch tank. Where was it made? It was made in used safety goggles. Huh, wonder where that is. Drill. Favorite tool. My favorite tool, Pigeon, is the one that gets the job done. I don't have a favorite tool. Or I could have just said you. I'm just messing, man. I'm just messing. It's 5:30 and the sun is still up. Nature is healing. Yes. Yes. Even though that means less sleep for us, Bree, I still don't care. I would say just get the entire car a bath with a corrosion, but then you'll never be able to get paint to stick to it. Yeah, right. Okay, so we will use our new tang punch. You need a center punch for the spot welding bit to get at. There we go. Got him. Good punch. Put the punch back so I don't lose it. Playing spring car, I see. Yeah. Yep. So I'm going to hit this with a little bit of lubricante. Remember, it's lubricant, not lubricant. We'll see if the drill has enough space to get in there. Man, it took that one out right. Dude, it took that thing right out. Holy crap. That was great. This one, not so much. That should be enough to do some work. Where's the punch? Get the punch. Yep. All right, let me get my hammer. Silly spot weld. Uh-oh. Huh. We got some of the rocker. We took some of the rocker panel with us. Whoops. Yeah, that probably means it probably should. We should have probably, yeah, we should probably replace that. Yeah, that's a hole. Yeah, if we were able to do that with a punch, the metal wasn't strong enough anyway. So I'll put a new strip of metal in there. But dude, that punch, that tang punch is nuts, dude. It just eats through stuff. All right. Now, let me get a wire wheel. Let me get the wire wheel and the drill, and we'll clean it up and see what we're dealing with here. Oh, you guys just wanted to fall. might be able to weld that back up. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, look, more weight savings. Yeah. Yeah. More weight savings. Yeah. Let me get the hammer and dolly, see if we can hammer that sucker flat again. Yeah, I did get it. Let's, I gotta put the dolly on the top here. All right, we got it flat again. That steel seems to be okay. I mean, back here though, nope, not so much. Cool. All right. So this is junk. That's all. That's all junk. That's no good. Okay. What we can do is spot weld that. Or not spot weld, I'll plug weld that sucker back together. That's not that big of a deal. But then again, if we're cutting this out, you might want to do that too. Get a plate right there. But then again, do we have pinholing down the side at all? No, not really. Okay. Yeah. Well, we got to cut this out anyway. This is no good. Where's my paint pen? This morning I woke up and it was dark out. I went back to sleep and I woke up late. I prefer the fall back over the spring. Dude, in Massachusetts, like I get it, but here, the freaking, what's the word? Dude, in the wintertime, it's miserable. The sun goes down at 3:30 in the afternoon because we're so damn far north. Like, I know there are places that are more north than us, but it still sucks because we're at the edge of the, we're almost into the Atlantic time zone, dude. So we're on the east side of the Eastern time zone. And since we're so far north, it freaking sucks, dude. Sun goes down at butthole o'clock. Actually, you know what? I already have another cut over there. I'm going to zip this from here back and we'll remake it. Cool. All right. Where's the big boy grinding wheel? Oh, gotta plug it in. Gonna need the Dremel for the rest of it. I can't, the grinder won't fit. I need a, like, I don't know if there's like a low profile grinder that you can get or something. But this Dremel is the nicest one that I've gotten. No wonder he likes MM in a winter car. It reminds him of home. Yeah, how do you think I knew how to get around it? And how do you think I knew to use the cars for fricking headlight? For light in the middle of the night. Nope, that's not gonna do it. Got it. Okay, cut some out, add a little bit, cut some more, add a little bit. Yeah, that was no good. I mean, we got well into good metal, that's what really matters. But yeah, okay. Now, in order to do this, in order to rebuild the rest of the floor, I gotta build something here. So we're gonna need to build that rocker. Gotta build the rocker panel. Or at least part of it. Okay. So we have to build something here to plate onto, you know, and the rocker is supposed to go all the way down to here. Like we're missing a good chunk of it, but it's okay. Let's keep going. There's beef and broccoli here when you're hungry. I love you. You're awesome. All right, so I got to build that rocker panel, right? We got to build the inner rock. Did I say rocker panel? To build the inner rocker panel, we have to rebuild it back. And then, because that's like, think of that like the root part of the area. The inner rocker is what's carrying and what everything kind of goes to. We can build a rocket panel too. Nodders. So let's, I'm going to move the cameras and everything outside and we'll figure out what we need to do to rebuild that rocker panel and rocket panel. Yeah, this is, we could have used it, but look, Look at that. Frickin' Mars, dude. No good. I cut it back to good metal. See, we cut it to good metal. See how you could see a defined cut line right there? That's how you know you're at good metal, as opposed to that. See that? There's no good metal up front. See, it's crazy because at the back of this, you can tell this is 16 gauge steel, but at the front, it looks like 24 gauge steel. That's how much rusted away. Because look, so this side was the inner part of the rocker, and then the outer rocker is kind of a C shape, and it picks up like this, right? So this rocker is supposed to go down like that and pick up on it. That's what it's supposed to look like. But from the factory, they didn't see the inside of the rocker. Look, there's nothing there. It's just bare metal. That's why this thing rusted out. If anything gets inside of this, right? Look, that's just bare metal. They never painted it. That's just straight bare. I mean, yeah, it looks like the rocker, this was definitely bare metal from the factory. They just did it that way, save money. I mean, it lasted. In their defense, it lasted over a half century, like, to be 100% fair. But yeah, if we paint it, it'll last even longer. So when we do make all this, I'm going to paint everything. We're going to paint the insides of the rocker panels. I'll paint them with rust converter and stuff and prime it. And when we do that, it'll prevent anything from rusting from the inside out. That's what I did with the frame rails, dudes. The frame rails, the inner channels on the frame rails, I coated undercoating in there. And we did it when it was dry. So I know rust isn't going to get at those frame rails anymore. But man, there's still a lot to do, so let's go. I'm actually happy with this progress. We added a part, we took a part off. Now we're gonna add another part. You know, we add, we subtract. And hopefully, over time, it'll end up being more addition. I didn't really mean to do that. More addition than subtraction. I realized I threw my drill right after it kind of left my hand, and I'm like, it's probably not good for it. Okay, so it's CAD time. Drop tested. Yeah. So let me get a camera down under here. Oh, I gotta take that freaking, the bracer. We gotta take the bracer out. The bracer piece that I used up. Where's my grinder? Oh, it's right in front of me. Let me get my eye protection on and I'll zap that bracer out. Glasses are over there. Yeah, I got to get the bracer bar out. It was at that moment that he knew he screwed up. Man, how tight did I weld this stupid thing? Man, those are good welds. That thing really isn't coming. There we go. Nice. I'm gonna have to grind that surface. We're gonna have to grind the surface there with the rocker to get it nice again, but here. Let me get this camera set up, dudes, and I'll show you what we're dealing with. All right, so welcome to the the inner rocker. Yeah, that piece is, I cut a lot of it out already, but we might need to get more. So this piece right here, that's what we were just cutting at. Stay. This. No, up. Up, up more. So right here, down the bottom here is where this should attach, but it is pitted to schnot. Now, how this works is there's a rear inner rocker that starts right here. I don't know if you guys can see that seam right here, and then it goes back. The problem is that the rocker needs to be down here. The bottom of the rocker is where the file is. So we have to fill it back in from here and hope we don't get at any rust. Now this is the forward rocker. We'll deal with that some other time. Let's just get the rear rocker in place. And what I can do is we can plate this. You get it right. This is what's left of the outer rocker. I did cut it. The blue tape, I don't know if you can see that. That's the outer rocker. That's cut back to good metal. Yeah, it is okay. Most of the rocker's all right. It's just the floor part. The rocker, once again, is kind of a C shape, like this. It kind of goes down and curves, and then it flattens out, and it meets at a pinch weld right here. But you can see right here is where the gas line broke. That's where the gas line was hosed. See all that fun in there? Yeah, we're gonna have to zap that out. That's good. Eventually, we'll get to that. This is what's left of it. We need to get that out of there too. I might start by doing that, but I'm worried that if I went at these spot welds, that I might take the outer rocker with me. And even if there was any rocker left, it might not be, this is all pitted. It might not be there. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Let me get the Dremel for, I don't know. What do we want to do? The first thing I got to do is clean the suspension mount flange off. We got to clean that. There's a little bit of weld left over from where I got at it with the with that bracer bar that we just made. Just use Bondo. No. This really has been a productive car stream. Yeah, let me get the grinding wheel. I need the grinding wheel so I can clean up a lot of this. So that's what we're gonna do. And then we'll try to drill some spot welds and go from there. Okay, grinding wheel is on. Let's get at it. Okay, that is just nice and clean. Yeah, she's good. How'd you guys like the sparks? Sparks fly from across the room. Down my drink while the rhythm is boom. Take your hand and skip the names. No need here for the silly games. All right. What I'm going to try to do is see if we can salvage some of this rocker. I'll try to get at these spot welds, and then I'll try to drill them out with the spot weld cutter. Open the door and I worked on the car. Where's the chisel? 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 Where did I put it? Ernock, where'd you put the damn chisel? I found it. All right, never mind. Don't hammer your fingers. Wouldn't be the first time, Pigeon. I just want to see if we can get this in here. Oh. Okay. Spot welder. Just knock everything over. Okay. Okay, I can do that. I need the PB. The blaster. See if we can. Okay. Come on. Didn't want to do that one. All right, let's try this one. I'm about to just cut this thing off. Let's see if we can get up in there. Okay, we can do that. Can do that. I got one. I popped the first one. go this way. Oh, look, more rust coming off of the car. Wow, didn't see that coming. Just trying to see if we can get some heat on the back of this. There we go. How's that rocker looking? You know, it exists. It exists. Part of it is there. Does that help? Thing keeps skitching around. Maybe drill. I could drill. No, I don't want to drill it. Safety gear up, of course. Yep, always, Drew. Yeah, you know. If you've wrenched, yeah, you know. It's always the tool you just had, and you're just like, where the hell is it? There's a spot weld. There's another one. But the ball peen. We're using the ball peen. Very nice hammer. From Tango. Actually, you know, it's scaly, but it's not too bad. The rocker behind this. It's pitted a little bit, but it's, you know, I mean, there's areas that we're definitely going to have to fix, but it ain't too bad. All right. Spot weld cutter is not doing really what I want it to do, guys. So when that doesn't work, you have to fall back on superior firepower. Don't have to drill a spot weld if there isn't one. So what I did was I just basically ground the spot weld away. There's still a little bit of it left, but what's left of it is nice and heated now, and we should just be able to go right through the damn thing. Yeah, it's hanging on by a thread. All right. Getting this old stuff off. All right, well. Huh. Yeah, there's still a little bit of spot weld. It's just hanging on. Dudes, the inner rocker here is actually not bad. I mean, it's bad right there because, you know, it's not there, but this part is okay. I mean, it's got a little bit of pinholes, but I might be able to clean it. That's good. That's going to make my job a lot easier. I'll have you guys look at it in a second here. How long until this car is ready and finished, bro? I don't know. See? We're just slowly getting this crap off here. Ready? Huh. I mean, it's pitted and it's pretty gross, and yeah, we're definitely going to have to cut that part out, but that's actually not too bad. Granted, what was here, it's pretty good. Here, I'll just clean this up. Nice. All right. It's actually good metal. I don't know how, but it's good metal. Don't know how, but it's there and it's good. We just got to clean it. That's like a huge W. That's pretty good. Where's my wire? Well, there's the wire brush. Huh. There's a lot more of it there than I thought. That's nice. I mean, there's still parts that are a little rusty, but once again, I can clean that up. You know what? Let me get the stainless steel. The stainless steel wire is a good test to see how strong or how, you know, metal this metal is. Did that make sense? Okay, this stainless steel thing is no joke. I'm gonna get my jacket on. That stainless steel rust remover that's pretty much the gnarliest thing I have for getting rust off of things. Like it looks a little crusty, guys, but that's just because it's a little bent. If I clean it up and we
clean it up, and then I get the hammer and dolly and we straighten it. Man, so it looked pretty good. Man, that thing cuts through anything.
This looks like it has a galvanic coating on it. There's no way these are galvanized. It was rusty. Huh. Look. See that? I mean, it's pitted to hell, but dude, that's, believe it or not, that's solid. I couldn't believe it. It looks like trash, but it's actually, that's pretty solid. We could get that nice and straight. We could, probably can't weld to that, nor that, but what do you guys think? Let me just get the camera back to where it was. That look galvanized to you? That would get cut out in any resto shop. Yeah, most likely. Hellfish, that look galvanized? Cause I don't know, man. It maybe? Nope, just pitted to hell. Yeah. All right. Yep. Yep. How much backer do we have here? Oh, nice. We can go basically to the pitting. Cool. That's gonna have to. Yeah. This is gonna have to go. But I'm really focusing on the rear rocker, which laps to the rocker right here, and then it goes backwards. So that's what we're focusing on. So right here, that's a problem. You know what, just for S&Gs, I want to get my hammer and dolly out. I want to see if I could straighten that thing. Just call it a training exercise. Call it an STO, a standard training operation. Ooh, did you hear the noise change? Yeah, it's thinned out pretty bad. We're gonna have to cut it. Fudge. How about you? How you doing back here? You doing all right? It's pretty good. But see, it's all wavy. This whole pinch weld is wavy as hell. Holy crap. Bro, dude, this must have been made on a Sunday or something. This is ridiculous. This whole pinch weld is super wavy and there's a bunch of holes in it. Huh. Okay. Now the reason why I'm trying to see if we can kind of keep this because yeah, I need something to get at the angle here. It is still metal, dude. Yeah. So the thing is that, all right, so take a look. I've decided what I want to do here. So if we look, you guys take a look at this with this light. So see this? The floor pan is there. That's the start of the main pan. You can see it because it has that lip right there. See that? That's from here forward. We will go replace this. Well, I was going to say replace it when we do the pans, but that's a good ways away. Oh. I really need here back, but I really did want to get these rockers somewhat complete. We could strip that paint off and inspect the whole panel. What do you mean? What panel are you talking about here? The pan? That part of the pan's actually okay. It's just really the front floorboards on both sides that are shot. Most of the pans in this car are okay, with the exception of some fringes, which we found over there. I'm thinking probably let's fix the rear rocker, or what's left of it. There are some pinhole spots that we're gonna have to fix. This, strip the paint off this, the one I've been working on? There's no paint left there, man. There is pinholes though. Hellfish, what I'm really looking at here is just, bear with me. These rocker panels are, I'm trying to see. Yeah, okay, cool. This is supposed to be flat. This is supposed to flatten out. So the rocker panel comes down and then it flattens out around the pinch weld. Or does it? I don't know, let me. No, it's supposed to be flat, yeah. It's just so wavy because somebody, looks like somebody, this is some factory stuff now. This thing, like somebody spot weld bent it all out of shape. There's seams on the pinch weld up there. It's, yeah, that's crazy, dude. Strange. Okay, let's keep going. Sorry, that's just a little bit of a sidetrack there. But it wouldn't be me if we weren't doing that, so. So what we'll do, what I want to do is I'm going to make a piece and it's going to start basically right there. I'll make the piece and it'll go back, pick up on that suspension point, pick up on that suspension point. There's the one that we just fixed. And then it needs to go all the way back. I'll just do the rear rocker for now, but I won't get to the seam, the lapped seam that's right there, right here. I won't get to that because there's pinholes there. So we'll remake it from here back and then we'll weld from there. Lost the signal. It's coming back. You're back. You're back. Don't go anywhere. So let's remake that rocker, shall we? All right. So there's a little bit of rot. A little? Yeah. So I'm just getting the shot right. Okay, so there's a little bit of rot here. Nothing that we really can't handle. But, so, they're supposed to, the rocker panels are supposed to lap over each other. So the inner rocker is like this and the outer rocker is like this. They kind of lap over. And it's got the snots. There's like 10 spot welds holding those together, but that's like, that's where the car connects the front to the back. So what I think I'll do is I'll start from there and then work my way back. We'll start just behind that point because there's stuff that I need to fix there, so. Why is there painter's tape on this? All right, let me, where are my skeezers? Here we go. I'm just gonna use some CAD here, and we're just gonna, hello. All right, so now let's see what we're dealing with. Oh no, that piece is not nearly long enough. We got to go all the way back there. Nope, not long enough. This is an old diagram that we used for the frame rails way back in the day. We don't need it. You just make sure that it's long enough, the paper's long enough. Yeah, okay. We can cut this way. It's like arts and crafts, man. All right. Ha, 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 ha. Okay, so if I put this up against that, and we go on the back side here, and then I get my marker, I should be able to mark exactly what we need. Mark. Damn, this car's rusty. Okay. I need the marker, and I don't know where it is. I gotta find it. I'll be right back. Another Minecraft playthrough? Huh. 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 Alright. Huh. 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 Yeah. Okay. I got the line that I want, or at least part of it. Where's the cap to the marker? Oh, there it is. Let me just see this again. I'm not sure I'm doing this exactly how I want. Yeah, okay. I got it. I got what I needed. At least I think. Okay. All right. To the drafting table. Come on. You're coming too. Putting the tripod on the table this time. Ow! That's a nice shot of all the scrap metal that we've taken off all this car. Or we're taking off this car. Yeah, if you guys can notice that all on top of the yellow crates. Yeah, that's all the scrap metal. Actually, most of it is in it. But we're going down here. All right, so let me take my grinding wheel stuff, get it out of here. So, I'm gonna need a straight edge. Let me get one of my. Actually, no, we can use this. So, some of these red marks are nothing. This is just something that I didn't end up using. So, right here is where I wanted it to start, and then right there is the bottom of the suspension mount. So this piece going to need to look something like this. Like that. But right there is the bend line. We have to put a big bend in this piece. There's got to be a huge bend. That's the suspension mount that the one that I ground off the bracer bar off of. Yeah. So this is the back of the car, and then this thing is that this needs to go all the way back to here, like that. And then this is where the wheel well starts, but on the actual car, there's a 90-degree bend piece right here that picks up on the quarter panel, or picks up on the wheelhouse. So that's going to have to be a 90-degree bend. Now here, that's the part that I didn't get. I have to go look, because we're going to have to go up with it. Like, that's the front of the car. This is the back. The rear wheel would be right here. And I have to put a gnarly freaking bend in this thing. I can use the big metal brake to do it. But that's the rough length of the piece. Once again, this line right here, that curved one, don't worry about that. That little guy, don't worry about that little guy. Now, I want to go up with it to see if we can get the rest of the rocker. So just give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. I'll see if we can get at that piece. So in this diagram, so this is the piece that we cut off on the end of the rear rocker. That piece goes right here in this design. It goes right, see, look, it matches it perfectly. See that? I'm gonna see if we can do it. See if we can get the upright piece, and then I'll put a flat piece of flat in there. Or, yeah, I'd prefer to do it that way. It'd be easier. Joey, you just stepped on the scale the first time in years. I ballooned up to 289. I thought I was 230. Yikes. Yikes, dude. Yeah, I was, at the beginning of the year, dude, I was 276. I'm down to 255. Because that's gross. And that's not healthy. That's not good for you. That's not healthy. You're not being healthy, chat. You gotta be healthy. Okay, I got it. I got the mark that I need. It's just an upright piece. There we go. I mean, this isn't replacing the whole rocker panel, but it's like half of it. It's like half, easily half of it. So that needs to just go up there like that. That should fit. Should be good. That's a weird piece. It's a weird piece, and we got to be careful because we got to put a big bend in it. It's not a lot. It's not like a 90. It's just a bend so it can pick up correctly. It's about 10 kilos lost. Dead bringers, so 276 down to 255. 10, yeah, 10. Yeah, it's 22 pounds, so 10 kilos right on the dot. Yeah, dude, I'm too heavy. That's what you get for sitting at the damn computer all day, you know what I mean? It's part of the reason why I'm trying to be out here doing this stuff, because, yeah, that's not okay. And I've been doing the fasting stuff. You guys know about that. Okay. All right, so I need to transfer this. We got to cut this out of this, and we need to transfer it over to metal and go from there. So that's what I am going to do. You got it, Caviar. Almost got it. Well, this is the piece we're looking to make. Let's test for fitment. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this in the metal brake. Yeah, we're gonna put it in the metal brake, and I'm gonna bend it. I'm gonna bend it the way I want it to be bent. Now it's paper, so it's not going to do anything. I just want to crease it where we need to crease it. Now I can't use the Vevor for this, dudes. I can't use the blue one, so we're gonna have to use the original metal brake here. Yeah, I just wanted to make a nice crease here because this needs to be bent. It needs to be like that for this to... I bent it the wrong way. That's why I do this. Hey, drummer. This needs to be like that. There we go. Huh. Okay. All right, I saw something here. Hold on. This little flange piece needs to be above the bend or else it's not going to work. Use the tang tools yet? Yeah, a little bit. That tang tools punch is really doing work for me, man. See, this was down here, but I just taped it and moved it up. So now we know it won't move. Or, no, it's not on the bend. That's what I'm trying to say. Tape also, I mean, tape will make sure it won't move. Sorry. So yeah, I originally had this piece where it was bent and it wasn't going to do that. So I just taped it up there into position, and the wheelhouse should come down and pick up on this. Should. Now I have a piece that I already made for the patch for the wheelhouse, so I'm just going to test all the fitment here real quick, and we'll see if it goes together. That fits. That fits really well, actually. It all fits together. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, man. Oh, that's so nice. What the heck are you doing streaming today? Step outside and look how pretty the sunset is. I don't know if I saw your message. I'm streaming today because my wife is glued to the Switch 2 predominant. So I'm here. I'm here, man. I never stop working. Whoa. Crap, you weren't kidding. Wow. Dude, it's all kinds of purples and oranges, man. That's pretty. Pretty sunset, man. Hell yeah. No, I can't show you. Sorry, I don't show shots outside. So, here's the piece. Now, dude, I don't know. Like, maybe we should add that other piece to it. Oh, wait a minute. It's almost 7 o'clock. You're right. It's almost 7 o'clock and the sun's out. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's amazing. Guys, I think we got a winner here. Yeah. You know what, dudes? I might do that top tab, the top rocker tab. I might do it. And by might, I mean I am. I am going to. I'm going to cut that last piece out and we will tape it. Yeah, here. This is a piece that should be good enough. I'm going to cut it and we're going to make a little template here. So this can be our rocker, and what I can do is if we tape that sucker, clean that edge up and tape that sucker in like that, that's the whole rocker patch, dude. The only reason why I want to do it, or at least attempt, less welding. The less welding that I do, the better. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That sounds right. Yeah, like I want to get a lot of practice, but also, no. Let me just cut this to length. I'm making my car out of paper right now, just in case anybody's wondering. No, I'm making this out of metal first, so we can making it out of metal or paper first, so I can it's easier to fabricate the metal. Yeah, if we make it out of paper, it won't rust anymore. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. See, that's the whole back of the rocker that we need to replace. Nice. Sorry, I'm just snipping this up. We're going to have to do this with the metal, but I'm snipping the template to be as right on as we possibly can. Cool. All right. Rocker patch. Inner rocker patch panel. Look at that. Who would have thought? Not me. Or you could keep the beer can pattern going. If I knew how to TIG, Rob, I would TIG that beer can back in there. Yeah, I would. I absolutely would. The beer can's over there. I'm probably gonna frame it and put it on my wall or something. Yeah, paper mache probably would be better. You're right. Yeah, it's a hockey stick. Whoosh, you know? Yeah, now we just got to make this damn thing out of metal. That's going to be fun. Let's go. Back to the fabrication table. Now this is 24 gauge steel. I don't want to use that. I do have, we need 16 gauge, but do we have a piece of 16 gauge that'll work? Nope. No, we do not. Gonna have to get a new piece. So, let's clean this bad boy off. It's a little crusty.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go at throttle up. Who was that? Bio. Thanks, man. Yeah, you had to check. Yeah, check the calendar because of the EJ Sunday stream. Yep. So let's. How do we want to do this? What would be the best way? I would do this if we didn't have this little guy here. See that little guy on the end? Remember, you may need extra material. Yeah, that tells me that I should probably do this way. I'm fine with that. Get the square here, because that's I'm just marking the bends. And then the main bend. I only need to mark a little bit of that. That's the main bend right there. All right, let's get a clamp. This is one of the bigger pieces that we've made, man. And like I said, we put it in the corner. I put that in the corner. I decided to do that so in case I need another one, we have enough steel to make another one. If I inevitably, or when I inevitably screw this thing up. Okay, let me get the cutoff wheel. Let's start. We will start the surgery. That's not what that is. Okay, gloves, 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 mine, gloves. Glove. You'd be a good sheet metal tech if you ever get an AMP. Yeah? You think so? It's because I worked with 3D stuff, Sawyer. That's the real thing, dude. Also, happy birthday, man. I was locked into Factorial the other day. I felt so bad about that, dude. I know it's not a big deal. It doesn't change the fact that it ain't right. It ain't right. Streamer's only as good as his chat. And vice versa. Or something. Preemptive strike. Sawyer was trying to tell me something in chat the other day, guys, and I missed it because I was locked in on Factorio, which, that's lame. Where's my key to put this together? Is it on the table? It is on the table. Nice. All right, ready? So remember, these lines, the inside edge of these lines is the template. So I'm going to cut basically down the center of all the red lines, and we'll go from there. All right, contact. Went a little bit into my bend there. That's not great, but we'll get it. That was a lot of cutting. Oh, I missed a spot right there. Come on. Come on. There we go. Nice. All right. Excellent. All right. I got to take this over to the bench grinder. And we got to clean some edges off. I missed a little bit off the top over there. Got to nick a little bit off the bottom there. But for the most part, pretty damn straight. Good. That cut that I did there was mint. It's perfect. Look at it. That's not machine cut. That was me with the grinding wheel. It's pretty good. Pretty straight, dude. All right, now I got to get all the burrs off of this thing. So let me just go over to the bench grinder over there. We go to the bench grinder. And I will clean this piece. Isn't it safer to cut with some tolerance? I did. I did, dude. Yeah, we had enough. I don't think I need to do that. That's not a cut edge. There's no really good way to get at that piece. I'll file that. This tri-power freaking carburetor's in the way. I got most of it. I'll file down the rest, guys, because I can't get a good angle with the bench grinder, even if the carburetor wasn't there. All right, let me get my file, and we'll just get rid of the burrs. The burrs are these little bit of schmutz metal that's on the edge. It's left over from cutting. Burrs will ruin the weld. and they also cut your fingers, so we don't want those. How am I going to get at that? Yeah, you want a nice clean surface, especially when you go to weld. So I know I'm dragging the file backwards. I know I shouldn't do that, but that's you never drag your files backwards, guys. You go forward. Chat taught me that, actually. You get much better results if you're just going forward the whole time. Don't drag back. Your files will last longer. Hang on. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. As if you doubted it. All right, guys, not bad. Not bad. There are, Pigeon, you were asking about tolerances. There's tolerances here. They're everywhere, actually. There's a lot of metal showing. Yeah, see, like right there? There's metal showing. We're all right. This is a little bit bigger than what I need, but that's a good thing. Now, we go over to my arch nemesis, the damn metal brake. And I'm going to practice with the paper template, but I need to get it right. I like using the Craig clamps on the brake, so I just got to get them. So once again, I have to put the sandwich down here on the metal brake to get it right. And then, yeah, we got to send it. I'm just going to practice on the paper first, like I did before, to make sure I got the brakes right. This is also a gas tank. Yep, that's the gas tank for the car, just in case anybody cared. If you don't, well, don't worry about it, then ignore it. Why are you letting it live rent-free in your life? Don't worry about it. Stay. All right, so we need to bend it this way. We got to bend this way. So we need to, that's the first bend. Okay. Okay, so if we wanted to bend it, we want to bend like this because it's the right rocker. Okay, so that side goes in first. So now, I'm going to line up the template. Now we got to make sure we're square. Okay, we're square. Now I got to clamp the sandwich into position. You got to make sure the sandwich is square to the brake. Something just fell on my foot. Sure, that's not important. Okay, ready? Didn't want to do it. Started moving the panel. Stop. I hate this stupid thing. Such a pain in the butt. I'll flip it around. Fine. You want to play it soft? Play it soft. You want to play it hard? We play it hard. That should be enough. I didn't get all of it. Give me 1 second. There we go. I got it. Yes. Nice. It doesn't need to be a big bend. It's just a little bit. And we did get it. It is there. So now the rest of this, gotta bend the rest of it. I think I'll do the other bends in the press brake. Okay. Is that where we want? Yes, it is. All right. Ready? Okay. Nice. I got the back flange. I'll show you the piece in a second, guys, when we're up close. Have to cut on the back side. Just using a marker to mark on the bender where this needs. All systems, if you're here, this thing rules. So mint. There you have it, dudes. Look at that. That's pretty good, man. Look at that. That bend was really tough to get right. It didn't, the brake didn't like it, but for the other bends, look at that. Look at what we did. Nice. That's super nice, actually. Oh man, that Vivor is amazing. Love that thing. You know what, maybe we can try to do, I might be able to fit this thing in there, but then again, it ain't gonna fit in the die. No, that's not working, all right. I'll just have to bend the rest of this into place. Now, let's go over here. Let's go back over here. Over here. Let's see how she fits. That's pretty close, dudes. That's pretty close. I left a lot of margin on purpose. I bent that the wrong way. It needs to be on the other side. But it'll still work. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty freaking good. I mean, let me get my, where's the quarter panel piece there? Oh, mint, mint, mint. It lines up perfect. Oh, yes. Ah, sweet, dude. Yes. Excellent. That's awesome. Pretty happy with that, man. Pretty, one of the sides wrong, but still pretty damn good. You love to see it. You love to see it. I bent that side wrong, but I don't, guys, I don't think it matters. I don't think if that matters if it's on the inside or the out. I mean, you can always bend it back. It's not a big deal. Dude, the bends on that are mint. They're so good. It's a beautiful fit. Yeah, we have to grind stuff down here and there, but man, is that good. You're a body man now? You is a body man now. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm afraid of, Ernok. I actually did it and it actually worked. That's, okay. Nice bends, dude, look at that. So once again, this should be on the outside. I flipped it the wrong way. Got too excited. You know, premature bendulation, it happens. Happens to the best of us. Good. Good. Let me see it again. It's not like perfect, but it's close. It's very close. Wow. Not bad. Ow. Hey, you know there's a door there? Really? Okay. Let me just get the marker and I will draw where we need to cut. I'm going to cut the car because this steel is really nice. So let me get my red marker. The marker, dude. We line up edge to edge there. We line up front edge to front edge up there. Okay, we got to trim a little bit there. And a little bit there on the very front. Yeah. So check that out. That's how much I got to trim off the front. I will trim the front of this, and it's about 2 markers length, which is 1, 2. Makes sense, dude. Yeah, I made it just a smidge too long, but it's better to have more than not have enough. Oh. Dude, that bend almost fits perfect. I can't believe that. Look at that. That's really damn close. That's where that needs to be, because that's flush now. Okay, I got what I need to cut. Let's do some zips on the car. I decided let's cut the car and not the new piece. Would you just look at that? Would you just look at it? It's a good fit. Who would have thought there'd be a door there? Yeah, I know. I freaking hit my head right into it. All right. Let me go over here like this. Move the hammer and dolly over there. Damn, dude. Yeah, that's where the pan comes in, so I probably don't want to cut that off of the car. We do need to make a little bit of a zip over here. Okay. Let me think. I'm just thinking a little bit more how I want to do this. Yeah, let me get the panel and let me get my cutoff wheel. Now we play the fitment game. We're just going to sit here and fit this and unfit it and fit it and unfit it and fit it and unfit it and fit it and unfit it. that's where that needs to go. That's pretty much to the rocker. Yeah, okay. Let me just check it one more time because I'm paranoid. Okay, that's how much we need to zip off. All right, ready? All right, I'll handle the rest with the file. Loud noises. Yeah, we got booter testing at Starbase tomorrow, dude. I know that's not the way you use the file. Be quiet. Okay. I got some, just a little bit of clearance issues up at the front. Everything else looks pretty damn good. Got about a cutting wheel length here between the panel. There. I just needed to mark what I needed to cut, and then I got to bring that over to the table and cut it again.
I'm just at the table real quick, guys. Let me just cut this. There, I lopped a little bit off the front of the template, or the front of the piece. Just a smidge. And I burned myself. Nice. Rip headphone users. The grinding wheel is loud. Yeah, sorry. There's just a little bit that needs to be knocked off up here. That's where my cut, the cut that's in the car is not actually straight. Where's the marker? Why do I always lose the damn marker? I just had it. Where'd you put it, chat? I always bring it back over to the damn table. I'm gonna start putting the marker in my damn pocket. Guys, I think we're doing pretty damn good here. Yeah. Looks like I may have lopped a little bit too much off the front. It's okay. I'm gonna cut it out anyway. It's not like I'm gonna weld it to that crap that's there. So let me clamp this in, and I just want to sit back and look at it from afar and admire. Clamping that thing into position made it not happy. Okay. Yeah. I lopped a little bit too much off. Shoot.
But on this side of things, it's almost perfect. Good. Very good. That is almost exact. When we go to weld that, it's 24 gauge steel. I'm going to have to change up the wire in the welder. Almost got this pretty damn good. There's some stuff up at the front here that I got to zap off with the wheel. Let me see. It's not much. Okay. Headphone users, again, we're going to use the grinding wheel, and the grinding wheel is absurdly loud. There we go. Yeah, if you didn't like the grinding noise, I bet you love this one. See that? That's not good. That's where that's going to need to be to line up. Right there. Right? That's where that needs to be. So we clamp it in like that, and then just move that sucker down into position, and then give me my other clamp. There we go. All right. The gap is a little bit wide around here, guys. It's approaching a 1/16 of an inch, but it's no bigger than a cutting wheel. I should be able to tack it. You know, this is perfect. It's just there. Other than that, that line's great. It's just a little bit wide right there at the front. But like I said, other than that, we are gold, and this is perfect. I'm really happy with that. I'm gonna get a Craig. Let's see if we can get a Craig clamp up there to get that right. EJ about to create a mini sun? No, we're out of steel it. I need to get more primer. So we're probably not gonna weld this tonight. If I weld through primer, we're out of it. That's not going to work. The Craig ain't going to do it. That needs to be right there. Oh, yeah. That's mint. Very good. Very nice. The only thing that's getting me is that the bend isn't really, the bend for this is not the best. But I can always hammer, we can hammer that into place. And it's going to be nice to have a freaking rocker panel again. It gives us something to build on. But dudes, look at how much of that was gone. That, anytime you see clear metal right there, like the metal piece that we just put on there, that's how much was gone. You believe that? Think boosters are going to do a spin prime? Yes. So then, from here, where do we go? I mean, we could just finish making the pieces, all the pieces that we need. You know, this piece needs to go to here. So we need a piece that runs to there, like that. See, right there? That's where it's supposed to go. If you look at this little nubbin right there, you could see, and you line it up with a straight edge, the rear pan's supposed to go all the way to here. It all kind of interlocks together. So we should be able to make the rest of these pieces, no problem. It's getting this hump piece that's going to be difficult, but I say we make everything else here tonight and then we go. Then we, you know, I'll wait for the weld through primer, and then once we get it, we ball, baby. We ball. This is what was here. I don't know if I can remake that. Well, maybe, we'll see. I'll have to do a couple of test pieces. But this piece needs to go all the way to here, and then the flap needs to go all the way to there. Yeah, let's at least make the rest of the cardboard templates, dudes, right? Like, let's get the tape out. Bend the tab on the right side. So Martin, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. That tab can be on either side. The reason why it's on the other side from the factory is because they wouldn't have been able to spot weld it inside of the rocker panels. See, with me, I don't have to worry about that. You know why? I don't have any rocker panels. They're over there on my shelf. So we don't have to worry about that too much. I mean, if it's going to bother everybody, I'll bend it the other way. But honestly, it doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference. As long as we have something to butt up against, we're good. So this piece goes here. Actually, we'll mark it from there. There we go. So I'm just going to start making paper here. You know what this reminds me of, dudes? If there's any 3D modelers out there, this reminds me of polyagonal modeling. When you do polyagonal modeling, you just break it down into shapes, just like this. Same exact thing. It's kind of weird how it carries over. But then again, most 3D, right? Most 3D art is derived from metalwork. So there you go. That's not a straight edge. I don't want that. All right. So if you have dirty hands and you press in, it'll give you the lines that you need. I'm pissed I don't have more steel it though, dudes. We are on a freaking roll right now. Let me get some tape. The next car stream is going to be a welding bonanza. Yeah, that's right. That's right, it is. This piece is going to be a little weird. It's going to be a little weird to make, but we'll do it. See, this is what happens. You just kind of get on a roll and you just keep going. Yeah, see, I don't know how we're going to complete that hump piece right here, dudes. Huh. Probably going to make this two different pieces. You know, we'll have this piece and the hump piece be its own thing. So
this is space.
Oh,
I'm in space.
What is that? Holy shnikes, hokey. Well, how many subs was that? Jesus. What is that? 20. Oh. 20 pack. Thanks, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're here, you're gone. I'm going to get a cough drop. Thank you. Dude, that is
Knuckin' futz, man. You guys know that? Knuckin' futz? Hang on. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Thank you for all the support. You're a good friend and a good man. And your dad's cool, too, because he knew what the car was. He's a pretty cool guy. Mr. Hokey's a pretty cool guy. Doesn't afraid of anything. That's his way of giving me a carton of smokes. All right, whatever. All right, I'm going to keep playing paper mache. Thanks, Hokey. Appreciate it, man. I just wanted to tell you that I appreciate you. So it's probably better if we cut this into 2 different pieces. I'm gonna have so much freaking paper scraps on the floor when we're done here. It's gonna be ridiculous. All right. So this piece is gonna have to be somewhat like this. Okay. Ow. Almost got this right. Sweet. All right, that pin. That one's good. We tape that sucker into place. I'm just gonna, because we don't have much steel it. I am going to just make the rest of the templates for the night, dudes. Oh, the clamps. How's the clamps working out? Great, great, great. Everything's good, man. Yeah, I want to coat every one of these parts and steel it. All right. Rob, do you have big clamps like this? See these big like C clamps? These guys? You have any things like those? I would be looking to buy them. I am in the market. I just realized I didn't send you the caliper set that I bought for myself. I got the 6-inch version. Yours is the 8-inch version. No jokes, please. Oh, nice. How to make that curve. Make the 3-sided piece and find a large that is best to match the curve and use a vise till it's the best match. Dude, I have a, so Caviar, I have a press brake over there. See the blue thing? It's right in front of the deck lid, right? I'm pointing at it. I have the press brake. I think I can figure out how to make this. So we need to make it go, it needs to go up and over and then down, right? So we would start with a 90 like that. And then, right, you put it upside down in the brake like that. Do another 90, right? And then do the same thing. Do another 90
like that, and that should do it. It's 3 bends. One of them is at 90, and the other two are at 120. See what I'm talking about? I might be able to make that piece. In fact, I'm jonesing. Let's try it. Let me make a paper template for it. Not this. Let me see. Thanks, Rob. Yeah. Was thinking of a method to make a smooth curve. Okay. 9-inch plated welding clamp lock pliers. Give me a second. It's loading up the picture. Is it body on frame? Nope. Unibody, dude. Will those work? My computer's going slow. It's just I gotta load up the picture. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that'll do it. The second one, the 11-inch C clamps, 406 Sierra. I'm gonna buy some of those. I need more of those. Your streaming office is attached to the garage and separate from the house. Yes. My garage is, we have 3 left in stock of the 11-inch. Oh, shoot. Okay, I got it. Well, when would be the next shipment coming in, if that's a thing? Or are they clearance? I'm going to make this while we're figuring that out. You have 15% off You have 15% off with your discount of the 25. I'll see what I can do when I get to the shop tomorrow. All right. I'll buy them. I'll give you the money right now if you want. Let me put this in the press brake and there it is. Look. Yep, that's doable. That's doable with the press brake. Look. See? And then if we wanted it to go flat, we can just hammer it down after we do the brake. Hammer it flat, put it in the vise. That's absolutely doable. Yeah, we can make that. Actually, the only problem here is that this is too short. That was just a prototype piece. Real piece has to be a little bit longer. That's doable. It's absolutely a thing.
I mean, once again, that thing is just there because it's designed to hold the wires in place. That's where the wire harness goes. It's not like super imperative that that groove needs to be there, but you know, let's have some fun. Let's do it right, right? You got him now. Quick, work on an upsell. Man. All right, so how long do we need this piece to be? This piece needs to go to right there. From there to there. Cool, I got the length that I need. Actually, I don't need to cut another piece. What I can do is this. Ready? Take that, put that there, like that. Make sure it's adhered to the paper. Flip the painter's tape around, right? Painter's tape, go through all the folds. Okay. All right, almost got it. Yeah, we can make this. That's doable. Killer. So that's what that's going to look like. And once that's all finished, then I can put the panel on, and then we can put the stupid rocker on for a frickin' change. Yeah, we can make that. That shouldn't be a problem. I mean, the paper is bendy, unlike the metal, though, so. All right, and then the piece that I already have made goes right there.
could. Excuse me. Stomach's starting to get hungry. Got something to eat up in there? We hungry. So it looks like this is 24 gauge, the floor pan. Looking at metal that I did cut out, that's definitely 24 gauge. So that'll make this easier to make. Yeah, it's definitely 24. Which is funny because I welded a 16 gauge panel in originally, but you know, whatever. Whatever. Okay, that'll fix that piece. And then a big plate over the top there. Yeah, Brain says carb level low, reaching bingo fuel. Meep, 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 meep. How's that? Look at that. That's pretty good. Got that piece made over there. Now we just got to get the that piece that goes over it. I'll make a couple more of these and then we'll I'll probably call it. That's huge progress though. Yeah, I'll make a couple more. I gotta find another piece of paper. I'm running out. I'm not, but yeah, I like this. I like the cardboard aided design way. This is a way better workflow. I like this workflow way better. Hey, look at that. That's my light. Yeah, this way is way nice. Time for beef and broccoli. That's what's tempting me, Martin. Yeah. How did you know? How'd you know? Ah. All right, we'll cut out a couple more and then it's beef and broccoli time for your boy. Rock with ya, boys. Okay. Almost got another panel made. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Real trap stuff. Trapaholics. We make it look easy. Rock with you, boys. Still funny, Panta. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Okay. All right. What else can we build? I'll probably wait on this centerpiece for now. I think we have enough work there. See that piece with the semicircle? Yeah, I'll probably wait on that. I done did good today. Yep. Yeah, so I'll order more steel it off Jefferson. And yeah, when we built that whole thing back up together, man. That's going to be pretty cool. The real hard part is going to be building the door jamb. Rebuilding the door jamb down, because once we have this right here, we have to build that. Well, that's not going to be too difficult. Getting that curved bend right here, that's going to suck. I'll probably just make a curved plate and then cut the other plate. So what this is supposed to like lap onto here and then go up like that, and then there ain't much left here to go down. There's not much to build to here, but I do have the other door. The other door I can make a template. We can make a CAD template with it and then go from there. The rocker I already have. Once we have the rocker here, man, this is going to be easy. We make it look easy. Rock with you, boys. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do the lip, Martin. I'm not sure how I'm gonna get that done. And then I'm not sure how I'm gonna remake that piece if I have to. I might just cut it out and call it a day. But yeah. We are slowly but surely building a goddamn automobile here. What color are you doing again? Seafoam green? No, not for this one. This one's gonna be blue. I want it to be the sky blue. May, it's actually a really pretty color. If you can see the back of the deck lid, the back of the trunk, it's very, very pretty. It's B3 blue. That's the factory code. Here, I'll show you. That's what I want to paint it. The rest of it was like that. It's not like that anymore. Yeah, it really is a pretty color. I like it a lot. I like it. Is the tag still in the door with the color code? No, it's not on the door. It's on the left front fender. But this car was hit on the left front fender at some point in its life, dude. The tag ain't there. It's long gone. Yeah. I can't prove that this is a 500. I can't prove it on paper. I can prove it because it's got the 500 logo
Discovery,
on it. That's
go at
about it.
throttle up.
Heavy metal! Watching the VOD of unboxing the other day, Super Jelly. Bought my first tool chest 40 odd years ago. Still use them to get today minus the 10 millimeter. Oh yeah? Do you use your through hole sockets? Heavy Metal Rain gave me these Stanley through sockets, which is pretty sick. Thank you. Thanks, man. Yeah, dude, that tool chest is something else. This thing is something else, man. Very useful. The VIN isn't anywhere? Caviar, it has the VIN. The VIN is on the dashboard. So it's WP41F. I won't say the serial or the sequence number, but I could say the code for it. It's like the chorus rivet, guys, in Winter Car. Same idea. It has codes for it. I have to go around the other way. It has codes in the VIN. It'll tell you what it is. So I guess I can prove it with the VIN. I can't prove it with the fender tag, though. I can prove it with the VIN. That's actually a good point. So I won't, like I said, I won't say the sequence number, but it's WP41F9A. So that's W, that's Coronet. P is premium. The P signifies that it, just like the H, I think it's H with the chorus rivet in Winter Car, signifies an SLX. So it's WP, so it's Coronet Premium. 41 means 4 doors. 41 is the code for a sedan. F9 means it's a F means it was made at Lynch Road. And 9 means it's a 318 car, V8. So, yeah, I mean, I know that off the top of my head because, yeah, memorizing VIN codes is some weird cartism stuff that I like doing, so whatever. So, for instance, like a charger would be XP29. So X is the charger code, P is premium. So if it's XP29, that means it's a Charger RT or a 500 in the 70s. I mean, yeah, XP29 is, yeah, that'd be premium. That'd be a Charger 500. Yeah, that's your proof then. Color code should make VIN also. Hang on. No, I think I may have gotten some of the VIN wrong. XP makes you think experimental prototype. Yeah, I know, right? I know what you mean. Here, let's so Classic Industry is where I buy parts from. B body. So X is Charger. S is different, or it could be XS or XP. Hey, Christian, what's up? All right, so we have W, Dodge Coronet, P, premium trim, 41 is 4-door sedan, F is 318, which is right, and then 9 is a 69, and then it's the assembly plant. This is a F9A, so that's a Lynch Road car. It was made in Michigan. Lynch Road is, you know, they have Hamtramck labeled, but Lynch Road is in Hamtramck, which is funny. Hamtramck, sorry, I can't say that right.
this Lynch Road was down the street from this plant. The B is Dodge, Maine. So, I mean, I think that's kind of cool. This car was made in Detroit. It is Detroit steel. It was made there, which is pretty cool. I think that's neat. Respectfully, you look like a man who needs a beer. How do you do without garage beer? I have a fridge over there, don't worry. I'm usually drinking and working, to be honest with you. Probably shouldn't do that, but yeah. I'm gonna talk and clean up at the same time. I think we made enough templates to keep us busy for a little while. I just got to steal it so we can I got to get to steal it so we can paint everything. I want to paint it all with weld through primer so it doesn't break. I got a whole kitchenette over there, dude. Yeah, I have a microwave, air fryer, coffee maker. Yeah, and a fridge. Yeah, the only thing I don't have up here is water. I don't have water. But dude, I usually have beer. But yeah, usually I'll go to the store and get some tomorrow, I think. You should do another flight sim flight. Yeah. 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 Not a bad idea. Just untangling all the stupid freaking wires. Picking everything else up. But yeah, man, these cars are cool. I like them. And I can see it, Caviar. I can see the link. Don't worry about that. What'd you link up? Oh. Yeah, I'll do that some other time. I'm not going to do that on stream. Look up. I'm not doing that. I don't, like I said, I have no problem telling you guys the code part of the VIN. That's fine, but I don't want to say the sequence number. I don't want to say the full VIN. Yeah, I won't do that. It's just, yeah, so, and like, don't guess it either. There's 7 digits behind that sequence number, so good luck. Yeah, so after F9A, there's 7 more digits, so. Work with NSF tomorrow? I don't know, maybe. Maybe. One, two, three, four, five, 7. Snarfer, 10 memberships. Thanks, man. Oh, dude. Thank you. Gifting 10 memberships. Thanks, dude. That's nice, buddy. Caught it. So much paper scraps on the ground. So, yeah, we'll, once I get to steal it, we'll go to town with the welder. I hope I have enough gas to do all this. Epic stream. Thanks, man. Yeah. Getting that whole area rebuilt is going to be nice. And then I have the, like I said, we don't need to worry about making the outer rockers because I have them. Look, I have the patch. So this, we can hack this thing up and put it in, you know, use it where we need it. Which is going to be sick. That's going to be real nice. Yeah, and if I get the rocker repaired all the way to the back, I can put the wheel wells in. I can put the wheelhouse back in, and we can fabricate up the rest of the damn door jamb. And that'll set us up for the quarter panel over here. That's going to be pretty sick. It's going to be pretty sick, mate. Pretty freaking sick.
Yeah, I might cut this in half. See, these are patches. This is a patch rocker for a 2-door. So this is the difference between the 2-door door jambs. I'm gonna have to zap this up to finish building out the back of this. What I might do is zip the back of this off. So like zip here back and then use this to rebuild around there. Because I can make these parts right here, this bend pieces, I can make that. It's just that concave or the convex bend right there that I don't want that metal to be interrupted. You know? I don't want it to be an interrupted thing like have seams in it. It'll look terrible. Yeah, might need to cut. Yeah, we're gonna need to do more work on the front rockers there, but this is more about just getting the rear stuff good. The front inner rockers need help as well. What I actually think the right move to do would be to buy another set of those so I could get the whole rocker, because the rockers on the 2 doors and the 4 doors are different. The rocker on the 2-door technically ends like right here because there's a quarter panel there and there's no door. My rockers go all the way back to the wheel well. Needs a Coors can. There you go. Extra gold. Perfection. Yeah, dude. Yeah, so just overall scope of this project, guys. If I get the rear rocker mostly repaired, like we get the rocker panel repaired for the back there, and I get all the door jamb and everything repaired, we put the wheel well in, and then we buy the quarter panel for this thing. And when the quarter's good to go, we zap that son of a gun in, and then this side of the car is good to go. I'm gonna have to freaking move all my cameras and everything. We need to extend the wire because we got to do this to the other side. The other side is the same way. Actually, to be honest, it's not nearly as bad, but it's still rusty, and we're still gonna have to remake the rocker anyway. Yeah. But it's intact enough that I can make... Wait, what the hell? What the hell's that about? That was weird. Would you just look? Did you see how I stopped? I was like, would you just look at it? Would you look at this? No, once we get that all done, we got to go to the other side. That's what I was trying to say. And we basically got to do that to the other side. The other side is there. More of it's there so I can make templates for this side, which is great, but yeah. Yeah, that's... I mean, you know, I'm like, oh, it's going to suck. We got to build the other side. It's going to be terrible. Not really. I know what to do now. The best part is like, so, templates. So all the templates that I made, we could just use on the other side.
So instead of having this, you know, this way, we could just flip it and have it that way. And then there you go. So I keep all the templates. We keep all the templates. All I got to do is just make a mirror image of every piece. We make a mirror image of every piece. I could just do the exact same thing on the other side. And then the car's symmetrical, and then I'm happy. Is the other side is rotted out? It's not. It's not as rotted out as this side, Jim. But I have a sneaking suspicion it's a little bit worse than it looks because of how much Bondo we found over here. I have a sneaking suspicion the other side might be as bad. It doesn't look as bad, but who knows. I was going over there to look at it, but the camera froze. I don't think there's as much Bondo in the other side of this as that side, but yeah. So you guys are asking what the plan is for tomorrow. So I am going to go, I need to go buy, we need steel it, and I'm probably going to need more steel. I could go look around to see if there's anybody with weld-through primer that's local. If anybody has weld-through primer that's local, I'll go buy it. I'll just take a road trip tomorrow morning. Driver's side, it will be. The driver's side gets missed from opposite traffic. Yeah. Do you think we'll get an April flight? Yes. Yes, I do. But like I said, we got all of our templates, dudes. I have all the templates. In fact, probably be better to just do the same thing over there. And then once both sides are good from the rear, from the rear inner rocker back, yeah, then we go hang quarter panels on this. The real hard part is going to be cutting a 2-door quarter panel to fit this. But I have a plan. I have a plan for that. What I'm going to do is we'll hang the quarter panel on here. The lines are the same between a 2-door and a 4-door with the exception of the wheel well. And what we'll do, we'll hang it on here and then I'll mark it. We'll mark on the back here a cut line on the back of the panel, and then we'll cut it. And then we'll cut it for this door jamb. But that requires me to remake all of this. So that's going to be fun. I got to remake the door jamb, and then we got to remake this flanged piece. But hey, that's the way she goes. That's what, they don't make those parts. That's why I had to, you know, we had to make it by hand. Stuff happens. Will the place you get your tank filled sell the primer? Let me check. Any Cractorio tonight? No, it's probably tomorrow. Yeah, we'll play Factorio tomorrow. I've been on a fabricating spree here. Weld through Premier. No, they don't really have anything like that. They have markers, weld through markers. So, yeah, I got to get more steel. I'll probably buy like 4 or 5 cans of the stuff. In fact, you know what? Let me just do that right now while I'm here. Any auto parts store should have weld through primer. Let me check. Let's check the Copper weld through primer. Zinc weld through primer. Delivery not available, delivery not available, shipping restricted item. Nope. Okay. Hobo freight. Get the zinc. Okay. You want this? Do you think the zinc stuff, SVO? All right, cool. Okay, there's a couple of O'Reillys a little ways north of me. Would O's have it, SVO? You think so? That's what you've used that with good success? Yeah. Maybe buy the extra gas tomorrow. Oil trading at 110 barrel in the pre-market. Buy extra gas? No. We have argon CO2. Pretty sure they do. Just make sure you ventilate and keep your head out of the fumes. With the zinc stuff, yeah, exactly. There's copper stuff too. I wouldn't mind. I mean, copper works, whatever. But if you, SVO, you know what? I'll just buy both. Frig it. I'll buy both. We'll see what works better. I'll buy both of them. Frig it. Frig it. We buy both of them. We ball. I'll do that tomorrow morning, and then we'll get out here and see what we can do with fixing the rest of this. Do it, you will. Yep. UP0789. All right, let me take a picture of that. Cool. Yeah, all right, dudes. Well, yeah, that's going to do it for part 45. Guys, if I can get back here at a reasonable time, we'll do part 46 before we play Factorio tomorrow. See if we can finish this. If I can finish that rocker tomorrow, oh man, that'd be super, super nice. Yeah, that would be very helpful. This was a good one? Yep. 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 Yeah, this is, it's going to be nice not having holes in the freaking thing. I mean, we're just worried about holes back from here back. There's still, dude, there's a basketball-sized hole in the floor on the driver's side. So, you know, that's the thing about us streamers. We take it as it comes. Well done. Thanks, dudes. Thank you. Yeah. Booyaka, booyaka. Booyaka, booyaka. Yeah, I'm going to need to buy more 24 gauge. Well, actually, I got plenty over there. I got plenty of 24 gauge steel. All right, dudes. Yeah. And dude, with that metal brake, I can make most of that damn rocker, which is pretty freaking cool. I'm really happy. I'm really happy with that. Basketball size holes so you can dribble while you're driving. Nice. Yeah, yeah. And also go like yabba dabba doo. All right. Switch over to the high cam here. All right. That's going to do it for now. Yeah. I want to make forward progress on this, so there's going to be more auto streams. But don't worry, it's not going to be at the behest of gaming streams. So Factorio, Winter Car, Flight Sim, Kerbal, stuff like that, we'll do it. Actually, guys, to be 100% honest with you, quick subject change on a side note. The whole Centaur 5 thing with SLS made me want to play Kerbal again because it's like kit bashing rockets. I'm like, ooh, we should do that. And Falcon 9 USSF. Nice. Nice. All right. Is that new sheet metal for the rear fascia? Yes. Snarfers. Snarfers over in the YouTube chat, Hillness. Hooked me up, dude. Look at that. Dude, this car is going to be sick. It's going to be so tight. If we can get the quarter panels looking right, oh man, this car is going to be badass. There's going to be no car like it. It's basically going to be a Coronet RT from here back, which is pretty freaking cool. That's really freaking cool. Tubbed rear end, 275 tire, 15x7 with a Mopar dog dish. It's going to look badass. I haven't watched anybody stream Kerbal since Das did last. That'd be fun. Wow, dude, damn. That's a long time ago. Maybe I don't know about Kerbal this week, but we'll see. Anyway, stand by for loss of signal from over here as expected. And yeah, this is a whole nother project. After we're finished with the rocker, I think we'll come back around here and we have to transfer the trunk latch over to this, and then I have to drill the holes for the Coronet RT trim. For the RT tail panel, that thing that's on the wall or up there over there. Yeah, we got to take that piece off there. We got to scavenge the old one for parts. And then I'm hanging it on my wall. EchoStar is targeting 11:14 p.m. Local time on Monday. Oh, DH, wow. All right, so you guys are going to get a nice long stream tomorrow. We are going to continue the Wumbo Max. The Wumbo Maxing will improve. The Wumbo Maxing will continue until Maxing has... No. You can get a butcher by sticking your head up his ass, but you'd take a T-bone instead. No. I gotta go. I'll see you.
Okay. Yeah, that's the end of the stream. Yeah, just pop it in. We did a lot of work. We did a lot of work on that dang car today. A lot of work up in there. That new inner rocker is going to be mint. Mint, 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 mint. So, yeah. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I'll see you guys, at the very least, I'll see you guys at noontime tomorrow. Might be in here a little bit early. It depends if I can get that weld through primer. If I get that weld through primer, we're coming in here hot and heavy. We're going to weld the frick out of that thing. So, I'll see you guys then. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night.